Wait, Solnishka, I love you so much. But we can't do this part. I love you so much, but you gotta go. Okay. Don't even, not tonight. Okay, we're in here. We're in the money here. Only big tournaments. What do we have here? We have this is $1,000 tournament, $200 tournament, $30 tournament, $10 tournament. We're in the money here. All big tournaments. Sunday, huge fields. Let's go. Let's run well. Let's hope something happens. Something good happens. I mean, something is gonna happen, but let's hope something good happens. We can make some flushes, right? Okay, we're giving up on this end. $1,000 tournament with flop trips. So rough. This guy has deuces. This is just the sickest thing ever, right? if he has like, can you imagine king 9 or ace 9? This is sick. Okay, we just take it. That's very good. It's very good to win pots where we can cover people. Can you imagine if you did have deuces, we just praying for a queen? Or the board to pair with whatever. Let it come like 3-3, you know what I mean? Something. It's like, because I don't know if we can fold. Yeah, I think we're gonna call. See if we can hit a set. No set. And we just fold. It's that easy, baby. Oh, we get to see a free card. That's awesome. Now we have a gut shedder Rooney. I haven't, like, right, our gut shot isn't clean. Our set is not going to be clean. It's going to bring the flushes. I think we just fold. $30 tournament. The biggest $30 tournament I've ever played. $25,000 guaranteed. This table we were doing so good, and then we made one overly aggressive move and got called, couldn't win a coin flip. And been struggling ever since. I don't mind the move, honestly. Like, we just shoved queen 9 offsuit on the button versus two stacks that were like 10 big blinds and 7 big blinds, and we had like 40-ish, almost 40 or 40. So no, we had like 35. So like losing that, like they fold so often, right? When they call, we're not dead by any means with our queen 9. And yeah, and they're gonna fold so often that it's just free money, right? And what we don't want to happen there is for us to basically raise, they shove, and we're in this place where we just like can't call really, but also can't fold, because even against like, I mean, unless they have like kings or aces, right? Like, then we just don't have the right equity. But if they don't have kings or aces, like we're pretty good, like pot wise, because their stacks are so small. And we already put like 2 big blinds to raise, right? Just gonna open shove king queen. Suited. Nice, that gets through. I think we can smash certain flops. This is not one of them, so we just check fold. Yeah, that's okay. When we do smash it, we can get a lot of chips, so that's good. $200 tournament. We open ace king under the gun. We bet. We get a call and a. Let's see. So the turn is an ace or a king, right? It's not. At this point in time, I think we're just probably gonna check fold. Here we river trips. If he has a flush, it's very unfortunate, right? If he has 9-10, also unfortunate. We can't fold trips though. Oh my goodness, the nut flush. Ugh, these guys, the key Gaiziki, such fun. Such fun. The nut flush gets there. Gets there. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Any other card, right? And we just check it down, probably hold. Just obscene. And for half pot, we. Oh wow, into aces. Fun. Well, we're dead. That's the end of this tournament. I'm just aces. 20 bucks. Really not fun. It's okay though. Here we called. This guy raises pre-flop. He calls. We have deuces. We're gonna pay 1.2 big blinds to see the flop. See if we can hit a set. We're not calling here. Does King 10 really check this? King 10 of diamonds, maybe? I'm not sure. I think we do in a lead. Right, we have so many 10x that we want to do that, and I guess that's fine. That's a fine outcome. We had a fire in the house. No joke. We had a fire in the house. That's good. Chipping up. I did choose a bigger size for that 3-bet there. Whew, okay. Okay. Okay, we only have 3, so we're just gonna keep this nice and kosher. Okay, top pair, pretty safe flop. Think we do want to size up here, right? We can still get the nuts. So knocking out a player gives you $250 if you guys can see that. So yeah, good flop for our range, terrible flop multi-way, right? Like I think statistically speaking, if it's a 5-way pot, like 80% of the time somebody has a pair here, and that's not good for me, right? Because I have an under pair. The only thing that's kind of okay here, that's gonna maybe let us call, like just maybe, not anymore, right? Because like queen 10 wants to bet this, right? Even if we hit a set, like it's just not good. So and again, we only hit a set 10% of the time, right? So yep. Main tournament, we are going to be check raising this flop. We have 2 pairs sets, like we do have 5-10 suited. I think now after check I am gonna bet this multi-way, which I would do with a 10, right? I would do with my sets, I would do with my 2 pairs. Okay, wow, bink. I think this sizing is okay. We get called, beautiful. Wow, he flopped top set and he checked it. Oh my goodness, can you believe it? Now that was the time to just overbet pot. But how am I supposed to know? He had top set, he flops top set, checks it back on the flop, and just calls the turn. And that's the problem, right? Like, why does he just call the turn? That is like really bad. Like the board is wet, right? I have like 8-9, I have 7-6, I have you know what I mean, 4-5. I have a bunch of hands that want to bet there, and lots of them are gonna be like diamonds that do that, you know. So, wow, unfortunate for that guy, but also like don't play it that way. Like don't play it that way. Yeah, like definitely raise the turn. Like you have to raise the turn. You can't let my draws get there for like 3.5 big blinds, right? And like check calling is fine for me too there. But if I can get rid of like king queens, king jacks, you know what I mean, ace tens, offsuits, things like that, if I can get rid of like pocket threes, right? That's all good. That's all good in my book. I think I'm gonna fancy myself a raise here. 10-9 suited. One of the hands we do want to raise in position. Okay. Yeah, we'll bet one. Then we're gonna continue on like sevens, jacks, clubs. An ace is not the best card for me. But it's a very good card. It's a really good card for my range. And that call was so quick. He has an ace, maybe even ace queen. So I think we just fold. I mean, we just give up. On this board, I don't think he's folding an ace. Yeah, ace 10. Yeah, unfortunate, right? Like, right, I do have ace king and ace queen. So there is like spots where I would, and this is good, right, that they see this, right? Because like, you know, then they're gonna be, you know, playing 3-bet pots, you know. And the reason why we bet here, right? Because he has like 9s, 10s, 7s, in his range, like all these pocket pairs, maybe even like things like jacks, right? So when I bet the turn on the ace, like it's very likely that I have an ace, and most players will fold like all of their under pairs basically there. Like they'll obviously call the flop, probably even check raise with an overpair on the flop. I'm okay with that, even though it may seem a little punty, right? We could have just called, check called, and stuff like that, and lost less. But that's like knowing the exact run out and things like that. Because guess what? Like so often it just goes like bet fold on the flop. It's so often it goes, you know. You know, sometimes we improve on the turn. Like if it's not an ace, right? If it is a club, a jack, like one of the turns apart from an ace, like I wouldn't bet a king, maybe a king actually, but yeah, I bet an ace, a king. I bet a lot, I guess, there on the turn in position. It just makes sense, man. And half pot is a good sizing in a 3-bet pot. So okay, here this is the second time we get 9s under the gun. Okay, 3-way pot. I think I do like a bet here. Situation is a little different. We are gonna get called a lot by like flush draws and stuff like that, right? That's not fun. We do fold. And if he has like, what does he have? Ace 4? Most likely something like ace 4. Ace 4, ace 10, possible. 10 4. I wonder if you do that with queen jack or something like that. I'm not sure. This guy does seem to be very loose. We'll see a flop. We hit top pair and a gut shot. A very bad gut shot, because any king is going to beat us if we hit it. I think calling 1 here is reasonable. Yeah, I think we are going to call again. Okay, we don't lose to queen 10 anymore. And we actually had the best hand. He just had pocket 10s for an open ender. That's solid. That's a good line. I'm not too upset about it. Okay. We had a fire in the house, guys. like an actual fire. There was a candle in the area as soon as you walk in. And I think I'm just gonna flat here. I wouldn't 3-bet someone who raised under the gun. Like late positions is different. You can generate a lot of folds. Okay, got shut flush draw. I think I will choose to bet. I have deuces here. I have queen 10 here. I have lots of 10x that would bet too. Okay, that's good. We beat ace jack, ace king now. King jack does get there. I do think he would bet king jack on the flop. This 5 big blind bet, I'm not sure. He could be value betting a 10. That's for sure. Oh no, we folded. We folded. Maybe saved ourselves 5 big blinds. I don't know. Definitely want to call there, right? When we improve to a pair. Like he can still have hands like 7s, 6s, 8s, right? Very likely. Unfortunate that for such a badass hand we don't get anything. Like pretty nice flop for us. We got really excited. But I'm pretty sure he would bet like ace king there. He would bet spades there and stuff like that. So like I think a jack would be the nuts for us because I don't think he would have ace king there. And then there could be some slow played like pocket queens, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna treat ourselves to a raise. I mean, not really a treat, right? I mean, if he jams, we call, right? I mean, that's so he goes. He can jam like ace 5 suited or something like that, thinking that I'm getting out of line because I will be out of line here pretty often. Not the greatest board for us. Yeah, I mean, I could have checked it back, right? I could have easily checked it back. Like, because he has all the sets here. I don't have any of the sets here. And that's problematic, right? So it's a mistake probably to continuation bet there. Unfortunate that we can't get like folds, right? I mean, like, is he taking Jack 10 suited and like turning it into a bluff on that flop? It's possible. He's a good enough player, I think, to do something like that. So it's maybe like the fold is wrong there. But also, if he does have a set, right? I'm so dead, and he will have enough sets there. So I think checking it back would have been the right move. I think that's fine. Okay, we get min check raised here by a guy who check raises 1% of hands, which is basically kings or aces. So we're gonna call. Oh my goodness, and now have the whole entire shebang. Right, we just call. Actually, yeah, we call. If he has queens, it's very unfortunate, right? Sevens, okay. I guess thank you for the chips. Okay, here, we folded ace queen. We raised. Oh, wow. We raised. This guy 3-bet. This guy 4-bet. And yeah, once he 4-bets. I mean, that's pretty crazy, right? But again, like that makes more sense. Like it makes less sense for me to call his 3-bet, and it makes more sense for him 3-bet him. I don't know if he doesn't have like stats, so he doesn't, or maybe not enough. Maybe he didn't play as much with this guy. So maybe if he does have stats, he just doesn't have enough. I think this is a flop that I do want to check raise. It's pretty dry, right? I will start with a call. Yeah, could have check raised, right? Yeah, could have check raised. It's not like he calls, right? But opening 9-8 off is a travesty. I think still worth calling one. Okay. I think we're calling a bet. I mean, if he has 9s plus, that's very unfortunate, but no, he doesn't. That's good for us. We keep chipping up. Like these things do matter. As we chip up, we're able to cover more players. Which is always a priority in a bounty tournament. So playing 3 tables, nice and chill. $200 tournament. We'll call, right? Okay. He can have like overpairs here, but this is a flop that I think I want to lead. Especially with ace-7, because like the ace is so clean if it does pop off, right? And then based on his stack size, like we can definitely call. Okay. He doesn't have that much 10x in his range. I think we continue. Okay. Really expected many more folds there. He just has ace jack, yeah. I mean, we probably got max value out of that hand there. Do you like the lead? We make a full house. It's pretty nice. It would be so disgusting if he like check raises here. Nope, just calls it. More chips coming our way. Pocket 7s, that makes sense. That's a solid call. I mean, yeah. Oh my goodness, that's like the perfect card. That's so silly. Like I do get owned by king queens, yeah, and ace tens. With a nut flush draw though, I don't think I'm folding here. And we still have the gut shot for like most likely a chop, or maybe we win versus his two pairs, maybe some sets. So I think we're gonna call here. Ay, ay, ay. Brick River. Huge pot, Brick River. Oh man. A 10, a spade. Yep, yep, yep. Huge pot. Humongous pot. Oh man, if only a spade can come to the river, man. Just like not like the 9 of spades. Or something silly like that. I mean, that's literally monsters under bed, right? Versus a straight flush or something like that. Um, yeah, I think check raising here is fine. With my overpair, I will have fours. He'll have like 5, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, all that. Oh my goodness, all cards that want to call. We just check. He checks it back. Insta call. Maybe I could have overbet pot. Yeah, hit 7s. Okay, bounty tournament. We raise under the gun. Ace king. Okay. Unfortunate. You could make the argument for checking that flop, right? Like it's so dry. Like only 6-7 is a real draw out there. Right, there's like no flush draws, no anything. So like it makes sense to check and let them catch up, right? Like if the turn is an ace or a queen and they have like a queen or any other ace except for ace king, right? We're doing pretty good. And then when we check the flop, right, and bet there, like they wouldn't put us on 2 pair, especially tough 2. So could make the argument for checking that flop. We would check that flop a good amount. This is tempting, but I don't cover this player, and that's a problem. If I cover both of them, I think I would peel here. And peel means like literally like you're peeling. You know, just trying to see a flop, see if we can, you know what I mean, flop some kind of monster, and then go from there. This is a queen most of the time, I believe so. Oh no, Jack 9. Well, yeah, flops an open-ender, turns a pair, rivers trips. Oh, king queen. What a cooler. I mean, like, kind of like a bad beat, but yeah. You can open this. I'm not gonna. Like, I have more incentive to open that hand when the stacks are shallower. When they're deeper, it's just like, it's so silly, right? I'm never gonna get a better king to fold, and lots of better kings will call. And then even when I make my top pair, I'm just not in the best of spots. Oh my goodness. What is this? And he leads. We just call. We flop a set.
We're gonna get very quiet right now. We're gonna try to. If he has ace 3 or 3-6, this is bullshit. It's okay, the board will pair. He's definitely committed, so we're gonna get the rest of the chips in right now. He's gonna call all his Jack X. Jack 10. Let's go.
Let's go. Wow. Wow, is this gonna be a miracle session where is this really gonna be like a miracle Sunday where I don't run bad? Is this gonna be a miracle Sunday? Somebody 3-bet. Come on. Come on, I'm ready. That guy's thinking. Nope, he's folding. Okay, so same logic as previously. We're gonna check. Yep. I think calling here is fine. If he has ace jack, unlikely. If he has king queen, not fun. I'm gonna check call though. We win. Very good. Ace deuce. He had ace deuce. I don't think he might call a bet. He might not. Right, but he can definitely bluff that hand, right? So. Oh my goodness, we have kings. Top set here. We can't let this flop go check through though. Just because of the flush draw. Well, I'll take it. That's still 8 big blinds. King jack, we're gonna peel here from the small blind. If he bets, I mean, it's a tough spot. The problem is this guy, right? Like, a real problem. If he bets, he can still bet a 7 here, like pretty confidently. Like I would bet a 7 here. For half pot, we have 6 outs. Yeah, and he will check some 9s, 9x, some pocket 7s, right? And he can also get there with pocket 3s. So like he's still uncapped. He can still have all the nuts in his range. And a 7 will bet fold there. Flush draws, I don't think so. But that was a big raise, so maybe even flush draws will bet fold there. So, do you guys see how like checking those aces on the flop made us way more than bet would have? Like if we bet small, right? He calls, we bet the turn, right? He probably folds. You know what I mean? His ace deuce. Like he just probably will. But we got him to not only bet again, but call a check raise, right? So I think we're just gonna check this. There are gonna be enough flush draws around. His range is really strong on this board. Yeah. So that's fine. We had a very nice hand to play in position. It flops very well, except when it doesn't, and when it doesn't, you give up. But it's very clear how you gotta play that hand, right? Like it's hard to get yourself into trouble. We will open 9-10. Suited. 10-9. And we'll call a 3-bet from this guy. We'll not call a 3-bet from this guy. If he shoves, we fold. Okay. This board, we will bet small. We have a huge range advantage here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. You guys have no idea how my sessions have been going. Like, no idea. Like, the fact that, like, I can bet that flop and get folds, it's just, like, so run good. It's, like, I'm running so good. The fact that I flopped a set, I'm running so good. Like, it's just wild how good I'm running. Compared to how I've been running before. And, man, if there's ever a time to, like, catch some run good, it's today. It's today. This is not the most money I've put into poker on Poker Sundays, but this is the most I am playing in, like the most prize money I am playing for altogether. Like right now, at my table, I am like between these three tables. This is 25k. This is 125k. This is 100k. Right now, obviously, that's not like it's not all from me, quote unquote. Like even if I win all three of these tournaments, it's not gonna be like 250k. So, but this is a lot, and these are all 1-day tournaments. So I've played in some tournaments that had bigger guarantees, right? But they're usually 2-day tournaments. Okay, they call here. They don't really fold. Not a real flop. That's good for me. I will have like overpairs here, obviously, when I raise from basically under the gun +1. But I think this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is 8-handed, so this is technically middle position. But I will check back my overpairs too on this board. So now, right, like I would have picked up like a bunch of flush draws and stuff like that. We still beat a tiny fraction of his hands, 9-10, Jack-10. So we're just gonna get all the free cards we can, right? And that's the beauty of playing in position. Let's see, I have King-Jack here. I think we just call. Right, lucky river for us again, running very well. Like, did you see his hand? Like, he had ace-10 suited. Like, dang, bro. It was a mistake for him not to lead the turn, though. Like, it was like because like I have flush draws that would call that he's ahead of. This is like the third time I get pocket tens in the 10k and the 1k turn. Oops, I said 10k. I'm getting ahead of myself. I think we just check here. Okay. I think I check call. By the way, check. He has a 6. think we're just gonna bet. Get value from like his ace high or whatever. Which, oh, by the way, this also happened. This also happened. And we get called. We overbet pot and we get called. Let's go. Let's go with ace high. Let's go. They just do not believe me. They do not believe me. But we're running amazing. We're running super well. We're gonna flat king 5 here. We're gonna bet a third. Continue on clubs. We do have sets here. I think it's mostly high cards here. Right, so we're gonna go again. And I think we should generate a lot of folds. I know, bro. I know. That's the power of position. Do you see the power of position? Like, look at that. That board is nobody's. Like, it's nobody's. It's literally like the big blinds boards. Like, but I do have sets there, and he has way more high cards than I do, right? Because what I flat is almost all pocket pairs and suited connectors, right? So I do have like 10-9 of hearts there, right? That I want to bet against his 2 high cards, right? If he is good enough to check call there with over pairs, that's cool. Like, that's what I did in the other tournament. And like, these moves are really only applicable for like thinking players and at higher stakes. Like, I would not suggest, if you're playing like $20-$50 tournaments, like when I'm playing those, I am much more aggressive when I have value, like much more aggressive. Like, I don't play any kind of mind games, right? I just go for it, because people are way more likely to make calling mistakes than betting mistakes, because people just are not playing aggressively enough, right? But when you're playing higher stakes, like, people are playing aggressively enough. So that's when it's very important to balance out your ranges. And what that means theoretically, what the theory of that is that you should be able, like, no matter your actions, no matter what the actions are that you take, like check, bet, raise, it should be pretty, not equal, like depending on the spot, you should have a different ratio, but you should have bluffs there and you should have value there, right? So basically, like, so that people can't run you over, like let's say like you only check like weakish hands, like let's say like weak hands or marginal hands, like second pairs and stuff like that, then like a competent aggressive player, like who's able to spot that, like they will just run you over. Like, as soon as you check, they'll just bet overbet pot on the river, shove, you know what I mean? And it's like, good luck, because like your most calling hands that would be good potential bluff catchers would be top pairs, and you don't have those in your range because you never check those, right? So that's when, like, basically, or like over pairs, right? Like, and they will do that for value too, right? They will bet shove for value with like top pair, good kicker, top pair, top kicker, right? And if you never check back over pairs, or, you know, check over pairs from out of position, then you're just, you know, you're just screwed. It's what it is. Like, you know, you're sitting there trying to understand if you got a bluff catch the spot, and it's like, no, he's just value betting for death. You know what I mean? Like, he's just very thinly value betting, like wildly there. And one thing that I'm still struggling with is like finding some of those thinner value bets, especially in the river. And that's like, that I think especially deeper stacked. And I think that gets developed when you play more cash. And I don't think I play enough cash or study enough of those spots really, because with tournament poker you got to study so much pre-flop that you just don't, you only have limited time, you only have so many hours in a day. And you gotta study like pre-flop with different stack sizes, with different ICM situations and stuff like that. So okay, hour one done in the 1K, and we did not bust yet, so already we can say that is a success. We have 53,000 chips. Everybody started with 50,000, so we're a little bit over our starting stacks. We cover this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. We don't cover these two guys. These guys are loose. They're, as you can see, this guy plays 37% of hands, 24, but he also has weird raises like 8-9 offsuits, so this guy plays 29% of the hands, only raises 13. Oh, we got a table switch. Okay, do we like it? Do we like the table switch? We covered this guy, and this guy. I don't like the table switch. I do not like it. We had a softer table before. These two guys are very aggressive, so if this was a $10 tournament, I would be excited because we're going to catch a punt. If this is a $1,000 tournament, we're going to have to gamble, and that gets me, anxious, scared bunny type of deal. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's hope to run well. Look, she missed a hand, but I don't think anything important. 3-6 is fine. 3-6 suited would have been a fold anyway. Okay. Unknown player. Opens to slightly unorthodox size. We're not gonna flat here. Then the primary reason is unknown. Right, so it's gonna be really hard to make assumptions about his range. If like 3 spades come out, it's gonna be sad. Okay, that's fine. We probably can't call this flop anyway. Check. I really want to see how this guy plays. Okay, so he checks a flop that's like really good for his range. Delayed continuation bets very small. That is like 30%, like not even third pot, just flat 30%. I wonder if that's a button that he has. So yeah, I'm really trying to understand like what caliber of a player this guy is, because I have 0 hands with him. Right, so like I'm trying to pick up on sizing tells, like because like his 2.5 size, like that could just be done through clicking, right? Or like if he could be playing this on the phone. I don't know, dude. If he's a whale and he's just like whatever, let's play a $1,000 tournament on the phone. Okay, we're gonna try something. Let's see if we get insta punished. We're gonna over limp this limp because it's just so suspect. I really don't want to ISO it. If it was another player, I may have ISO it, but this could be like the nuts. So we're going to see what this guy does. Okay, we get a call that's very disconcerting. I think I'll just fold. Happy with the fold. This is gonna be like a lot of pocket pairs, like pretty strong pocket pairs too, not the small ones. That I think we'll call this bet here. No, okay. We have, if this guy has aces, this is, well, nope, not anymore. Okay. Threes, sixes, and eights are in both players' ranges. I'm gonna check. I think we're gonna call. And here we, if he bets, we're gonna go all in. He goes all in. Well, if you flop the set, like, nice. Nope. And this is why we check, right? Because then this happens, right? Like he just omega punts with a hand he should not be punting with. Whew. 2 for 2, checking back flops. 2 for 2. I mean, checking flops. It is tempting to raise here, but I think a call is just fine. I think this guy's gonna have enough pocket pairs, I believe. He doesn't like to fold either, so he should never have like jacks or boats. This guy can have jacks though. So yeah, it's unfortunate. We whiff. We never win here. My goodness, we just can't stop flopping sets in the other tournament. It's just so sick. It's just so sick. Look at this. Look at this. We flat. He bets. Okay. Pretty good outcome. Can't complain. How did that hand play out, by the way? Oh, wow. This is how that hand played out. Yeah, pocket eights. Nothing happening so far. We're gonna keep the screen on the big action. Big action. Except if we're in a hand somewhere. Jack's under the gun. That's a bet. Oh my goodness. What did I say about flopping sets? I mean, queen 10 would be sad, but we can still pair up, right? That's the saddest card in the world. I mean, possible. I just don't think I can fold a set for this sizing. I mean, he could have checked, right, with like king queen or something like that, right? But he can also have king 10, ace 10, ace jack, ace 10. We take it. Wow, that's how good can, like, running like the sun in this $30 tournament. Like the sun, bro. Like that is, like, for him to have that specific hand, and then, but he should never bet it. Like I have ace queen, ace king, ace jack there. He loses to better two pairs and stuff like that. I have all the sets there, right? Aces, kings, aces, kings, tens. Like I have all of that there, right? And I will have some flushes. Like not too many, but I will have some. We did pick up a pot here with pocket nines. Here's just this. Just we raise, big blind calls, we bet, they fold. Pretty straightforward. Nothing to write home about. Can you imagine if the river is a 10? Ooh. Ooh, full house versus full house. Cold-blooded. Ah, let's go, bro. Good call. Thanks. Was that the jacks? Yeah, I mean, I just don't see a queen on that. Like, if he does have a queen, if he did make the straight, right, on a double flush draw board, I just don't see a person not betting that. So when they check back and then they bet, it's either a flush, right? But I feel like a flush, again, on that board is going to bet bigger because I could have some slow played straights there or like whatever sets. So so we're just always kind of calling there, I think. If the line was bet, then we fold. Like if he bets the turn, I still call, right? I still have outs. I can boat up on the river versus a straight. you know, and things like that. So, um, but once I don't boat up and the flush comes in, we're just not calling another bet. We're just like our set is just so not good there. It's not even funny. Like even if he bets turn big and then river small, like non all in sizing, I just don't think we get in there. Okay, Jack 9. We will defend against any of these players. This guy raises a lot, this guy raises a lot, so there are worse jacks that they can raise. There are undercards that they'll raise, you know, also 9-10, 9-8, 9-7, jack 8. So we're going to call. Okay. For the small sizing, I think we're just incentivized to continue. I think he checks back top pair here pretty often. I think we're going to check call. Like, I think he will value bet a queen. But this guy will also value bet air too and 9-10 maybe. Yeah, he just checks, we win. Nice. Yeah, jack 8. Remember how, guys, remember how I told you this guy opens wide? He can open worse jacks than us? You remember? Remember how I said that? And he opened one of the only worst jacks that is acceptable to open on the button? Like, jack 7 offsuit is not an open, but jack 8 offsuit is an open on the button. And yeah, he checks that back. 100%. 100%. You just check back because I'll have a lot of hands there, right? I'll have 9-10 myself there very often. So I'll have even 8-9 of clubs. Well, maybe, or 8-9 of diamonds. Yeah, something like that. Like backdoor, call the flop, right? So he wins enough there. I also can have like ace, deuce of diamonds. I can have ace 10 of diamonds, although that hand 3-bets pre-flop, so probably not. So there are hands that he checks back against and wins. But, you know, if he was betting, we would call, so. Just trying not to force anything. I really start doing really bad when I start trying to force hands to happen. And it doesn't work out well for me. Okay, blind versus blind fight. The craziest spot in tournament poker that comes up so often. And having a good strategy here is crucial. Versus this person, we'll definitely call one bet. We'll call a second bet now that the 10 pairs. And we will just check this back because actually, like, this check is actually stronger than a bet. Like, it sounds funny, right? But this guy's tight, so he is gonna bet a 10 and then check it back when he makes this. And now he's gonna get full value if he does have a 10. And we're just gonna bet with our top pair now on the river. Okay. He did not have a 6. He did not have a 10. We decide to flat here. Again, the guy opens so wide and he is not short for providing action. And what I don't want to happen here, right, is to like raise and have him jam. So he checks this. This is fine. This is one of the strongest hands. I'm going to check back here. Okay, that's great. We pick up a double gutter with a 8. Nope, nope, nope. Just a queen, right? Yeah, we still just need a queen. But with the queen jack, with the queen, like with the having a jack, right? We block queen jack, which is really good. Ay, ay, ay. We had him dominated pre-flop, right? Just unfortunate turn. If the turn is a jack, he has a gut shot and an over, so he's calling, right? Oh. I wonder if I bet flop, bet turn. Probably a better line. Two seven, best hand in poker, but we're gonna play it tight. So that hand, I definitely think I should have three bet pre, and then he might call pre and then fold to the flop bet, right? This is very unfortunate. He can have a lot of 7x in his range. Pocket sevens, a 7 of diamonds, a 7 of clubs. We'll call one. Maybe we boat up. We still beat like ace 10, jack 10, king 10. Very bad river for us. Oh, we win. A6. Okay. Decides to bet. And that's why he's, you know, marked green, guys, because that's just not a betting hand. What he wants to do there is just get, like, in a limped pot, right? Like, this is a limped pot, right? This is just a limped pot. He limps a6 off. Gets there. I flop two pair. I lead. He calls. We check. He bets 2/3 pot. Something like that. Obviously, we're not going anywhere with two pair just yet. Here, we're going to check it again. Right. Our jacks get there, but the flush is also a possibility, so we check. And yeah, that's a nice little scoop. We're up to almost 2 starting stacks. We're going to do a very loose defend here. I have lots of flushes here and 2 pairs and all of that, so I'm incentivized. I'm going to bet big. If he has a queen, he's calling, right? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. We fold. And if he did flop a flush, he could check there. He could just jam a queen if he has, like, let's say, king queen with the king of diamonds, king queen with the queen of diamonds, right? Easy shove. Oh wow, we just missed the giant pot. This is how it went down, and this is unfortunate. Wow, barely covers him. Calls all in. That's $250 for this guy. Oh my goodness. We call. We get called. Yes. So good. So good. Wow, he flops the flush. I should have overbet flop. I should have overbet. And he checks the turn. That's madness. Why? How dare you check the turn? There's a scenario where we just get it all in there. Although I would be scared, dude. I got a monster on the bed. I've been bad beat so often. Like cooler, bad beat, whatever you want to call it. It's happened to me. We're definitely calling here, right? This is, I mean, he flats so many hands that it's perfectly fine. He bets small. I think I'm gonna call one more. A7, yeah. Yeah. Yikes. A good thing the river wasn't an ace, right? Because then he bets again. Oh, actually, no. The river and ace, we win. Yeah, we win. Because the tens pair the board, right? So it's like we both have two pair aces and tens. His 7 doesn't play. My queen kicker plays. So, yeah, ace or queen. But the guy bets any pair, so it's a good note to have on him.
Hey, Pete, I also have the chain.
The what?
The necklace chain.
Necklace chain?
He whipped me. I was not that. I was the other.
Isn't he? Did he
did.
Go downstairs now?
No, he's here. Getting the gift.
A gift? Unknown player, 3 bets. Queen, we do cover. We're gonna peel. We flop top pair, right? We're ahead of ace king, ace queen, which is good. That's like 32 combinations, well, a little bit less. If he bets small as he would with almost anything, we're gonna call one. We have lots of suited hands here. So like we don't have to worry about like he bets again. See, the thing is, he can be doing this with like ace of hearts, ace king. So I think we're just gonna call again. A huge pot. Wow, jams here. Wow, what a spot. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. And you get in trouble. We could have just folded, right? We could have just folded pre-flop. I don't know, like that still could be like, right? That still could have been something like ace king with the ace of hearts, ace queen with the ace of hearts, right? I probably should have just folded, but we'll see. In this tournament, the process of flopping sets does not stop. Oi, oi, oi. Like, that guy could have also had like the flush there easily with like ace king suited, ace queen suited, right? And he could have also like in that other 3-bet pot, right? He could have had that. So that's another thing. But his main candidate of bluffs are like those basically like 8 combinations. Well, like more like 6 combinations of like 4 combinations of ace king with the ace of hearts, and then 2 combinations of ace queen with the ace of hearts. If he's doing it with the king of hearts and the queen of hearts as well, like I doubt it. It's just because like, you know, and I have enough flushes there. Like I do have enough flushes that I can just call all the way down, right? He could also be doing that for value with like aces with the ace of hearts, kings with the king of hearts, like queens with the queen of hearts. Like all of those hands feel pretty comfortable going bet jam. So very value heavy line, and again, don't have that many hands on the player, so it's unfortunate we dip past the point of actually covering anybody. So we're gonna need to we do cover one person at the table, so God willing, we still can contend for a bounty. It's interesting, right? Like, maybe I could even fold the turn, to be honest with you. Okay, suited hands we do defend. It's fine to check fold this. Yeah, this it's fine to check fold. There's no diamond. If there's even one diamond, we check call, right? Because he's betting 100% range there. And as you can see, he has Jack 8 offsuit. And if he has Jack 8 offsuit, he has lots of other hands as well. Okay. This is an uncomfortable spot now. But maybe turn is a jack. I don't know. This guy chooses to bet. That's not good. Like, this could be king queen. I don't think we're gonna call a second bet on the turn unless we improve to 2 pair. Could be queen 10 of diamonds, right? Maybe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Please don't cooler us. I think I'm just all in. If he has ace king or king queen and decides to get it in here, like, what a miracle. Let's go. That's good, man. That's good. Ugh, what a terrible turn. Hopefully he has 10s or 9s or something. I think so. I think there's a good chance. King Jack. Heart rate up. Again, our flop. You have to bet your flops. Like you just do. Alright. Okay, this is really good. This guy's pretty wild, so... We're calling a jam here. Surprised. I'm really surprised he limp called. He limp fold there. My note on him is that he's a calling station. So blind versus blind, right? I so raise so wide, right? I have like ace 3 offsuit, king 3 offsuit, king deuce offsuit. I have all the kings that are offsuit and bad. I'm doing that with all the aces that are offsuit and bad. I'm doing that with, right? Hands like ace 9, I can just check back and things like that, like because I'm ahead of his aces, and I'll never fold out ace jack or ace 10, right? But with like ace deuce, he can fold maybe like ace 5 or something like that, or even like a hand that just has a good enough equity, you know, like 9-10 offsuit or something like that. And from all those folds, we're profiting. So I'm gonna size up. We always size up on the button because we are always guaranteed to be in position. So we want to play a slightly larger pot when we're guaranteed to be in position post flop. Also, we want to generate even that extra amount of fold equity that we can. We want to do that. Beautiful flop for our range. We're just gonna bet small here on king queen deuce. And we're betting the turn no matter what. Right, because he's calling like every queen here, right? He's calling some deuces here. He's also calling like jack 10, 9-10, right? So, and we still have the 10 as an out, right? Which is good. And then ace is also will be an out sometime. I wonder if jack 10 calls twice. We kind of block it, which is unfortunate. There's no flush draws, so if he shows up with a queen here, it's fine. A king is most likely not folding anyway. Yeah, king 5. Nice hand. Right? But we're not targeting a king with that bet. Right? Like we're not. Like, and if we have like king jack, we're betting again. If we have king 10, we're betting again. So we're not targeting king jack there for that sizing. Right? And plus an ace is an out for us, so actually ace 8 might have been a call here for 13 bigs or something like that. Ace 8 suited. Yeah, possibly. It sucks that we chipped down so much here. We're a little bit over a starting stack. We were close to 2. Okay, my man calls us as he prefers to. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, there's flush draws. He has a lot of ace-x. It's unfortunate. We just have to give up. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. Wow. This is gonna be a tight fold, but when he bets pot into so many people, it's never a worse king. Let me tell you that. Here we choose to defend. Again, a flop that he's gonna have 100% range bet, right? And he bets bigger, right? Of course, because 8-9. That's fine. We don't have to call that often when he bets that big. So we just fold. Wow. So this hand, by the way, where I folded king 9 to a pot size bet, right? This is what happened there. So he flops a set and he flops a set. So raise, okay, goes check, bets pot. We fold their top pair, calls, shoves, calls. Wow, slow played, slow played. They both slow played each other. He had like no chips. 4 or 5? Not today. Okay. Do we want to take a coin flip here? Because he's never folding, right? And I have a, okay. Do I want to take a coin flip to get to like 40 bigs? Nah, this guy's under the gun, so this is still a scary range. So we'll fold. I mean, I was going to shove against him. Yeah. Kings, ace, king. Yep. Yep. Wow. Wow. I guess justice, but wow. And goes all in. Solid move. Like, this guy has any two cards, right? He almost has to go all in. If he folds, doesn't matter. This is dead money right here for his stack, getting like a couple of, yeah, king jack. King jack is just solid, just that. Oh my. Alive. Unfortunate. Yeah, and off of that starting stack, right? Off of like 20 big blinds, a 3-bet that's not a shove is always aces or kings. Right? It just is. Because everything else just wants to play shove. But aces or kings are hoping to like get somebody to spaz out, right? And like shove 9s. Like I could have. Like I would like, I mean, I was considering it, right? So very gonna be surprised if he folds ace queen ace jack. Oh yeah, yo, blank face running so bad. Oh, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Second best hits a 1-outer on the river. A 1-outer. Like second best not good enough. He hit a 1-outer on the river. Because ace king, kings. That's 3 kings. Only 1 king left in the deck. Booyah. Как пить дать. Queen 10 a7. Holds. King 5. That's going to be a fold. We are like our strategy is going to change significantly now since we are so short stack. That guy cannot find any. Oh my goodness, is that real? Is that a real flop? Oh my. How long is the 51 minutes? Okay. Okay, this hand is going to be an open off of my stack. Oh wow, this guy 3-bets and he never 3-bets. Do I want to see a... Yeah, I guess we see a flop. I mean, if we hit an ace, do we stack off? We're not gonna see a flop. We're just not gonna do this, just because this is so value heavy. This is like ace king, queens, kings, aces, right? So we have like very little equity versus that range. And again, this guy calls everything, right? Like everything. So when he raises, when he three bets, it's not everything. You know what I mean? It's a very specific set of hands. We're just gonna check this back. He's gonna defend any two suited cards almost. So he has more flushes here than I do. On this specific card, we are gonna bet. We have a gut shot now. We do have a top pair now. And we have a flush draw, a pretty good one too. And we will bet an ace this way as well. So that's fine, right? And if he doesn't have a heart in his hand, like what does he do? He just folds, right? He just folds everything. Like even like a pair there, he folds. Yeah, here we're gonna 3-bet, standard sizing 3x. Okay, we get a call from a pretty wild player, most likely pocket pairs like 10s, 9s, maybe some kind of suited connector that he really wants to play with. And thanks for inducing the only logical action surplus value can do now with any hand that's... Yep, you see? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is just so sick. That is just so sick. Saved me a bunch of trouble, right? Like, saved me a continuation bet for sure. And we do that, right? Because he has ace 10. He has, like the guy who originally raised, he has ace 10. He has lower pocket pairs, right? So it's like, and we don't want to just flat king queen there. And then by doing that, we're creating better pot odds for everybody behind us to call, which makes it less likely that we're going to play in position, because then the button may want to come along, or even shove over, because then it looks pretty weak, right? So when we 3-bet there, we rep a really strong range. So we disincentivize like people from 3-betting us behind us, because then, you know, that will be a 4-bet since we already 3-bet. So that's one of the things that achieves. And then it gets the pot heads up when the original raiser decides to call. And then it also folds out like lots of other hands that he just doesn't feel like seeing the flop with, right? Like queen jack offsuit and things like that. So, or if he does, like, okay, we get some hands that we dominate to call there. Even queen jack suited, right? Like that's a call there. Jack 10 suited is a call there, right? And we're ahead of those hands. So I think that's... I'm not mad about the 3-bet there. We're calling a shove. Yeah, we bet super small there, right? Because like we have all of the overpairs. We have like 3 combinations, well, 4 combinations, I mean 6 combinations of 10s. You know, ace, 3 combinations of pocket 10s. King 10, ace 10 suited. I think I'll peel. I'll see a flop. Our stack allows it. Okay, now we just fold. Okay, given their stack sizes, we are gonna like run up the aggression here a little bit. Not versus these 2 players. Okay, yeah, not versus that. Not versus this player, period. Okay, we're gonna bingo it up, huh? This guy opens often. This guy plays a lot of hands. Okay, well, we have a pair. They bet half pot. I think we still call one, right? He does have like ace king, ace jack, king jack here, as well as all the suited aces. Oh my goodness. Miracle turn. And we're gonna lead this turn, as we would even with hands, even with hearts in our hand. With a 4, we would lead this turn because this turn is just so much of us and not so much of them. And this is why we do that, right? This is why we do that, because he could check that back, right? But instead we get max value and now we cover him. Okay, here we open shoving. Okay, we get called. 6s. This guy loves this. He runs pretty well. Oh my, so well. That's that. That's the $200 tournament. We needed that coin flip. Oops. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for that coin flip. Winning that coin flip would have put us kind of back into the game, but the guy calls, you know, any pocket pair and holds. So it's a skill, winning coin flips. He won 8s versus kings a couple of hands ago. So the guy just believes. Good for him. We're not rebuying in that tournament because it's like $200 for 16 big blinds. Not that I have $200 to play that right now, but unfortunate. Huge tournament, huge prize pools, but we still got good stuff cooking. We got a pretty nice stack. In this tournament, 16 out of 300. We still have like an hour of late registration. This tournament is going to go into, I would say 2 a.m. is optimistic final table. Like if at 2 a.m. we hit the final table, that's pretty optimistic. It could drag out longer than that. So definitely gonna need some coffee. In 4 minutes, I need to grab something to eat because I have not eaten since lunch. There's a lot of brain power. Just playing 2 tournaments now. Let's show you guys the fun action. High stakes. Only 70 people playing here. How many entries altogether? Oh my goodness, 99 entries. So there's $1,000 overlay right now. Wait, is there 99? Oh no, 101 entries. 101 entries. First place will take somewhere close to 20 grand, maybe even more. Yeah, maybe checking on the flush is like not so good there. It was just like every queen calls me, right? But then also like the flushes call, like the flush draws call me too. So yeah, and he can have like king queen of hearts, ace queen of hearts. And yeah, that's like only 2 combinations, right? And then there's so many other ace queens and king queens that maybe like a half pot bet, but like I don't know if he's good enough to turn top pair into a bluff. But like a sizing that's not all-in-ish on that board, he can easily he can bluff me, right? So it's not a fun spot. So I figure I check call against, let's say, some of his misdraws, like ooh, let me look at that board again. Not that many misdraws, but maybe ace king. Yeah, not that many draws. So actually, yeah, looking back at that, I missed value there too. So I've been doing that, which is not good. Missing value where I don't have to. Okay. We're gonna call. Oh, you kidding me, dude? Oof. Oh, we would have won. Oh my goodness. We should just put it in. We should just believe in the run good. We would have won. We would have made from top pair to runner, top full house. Sick. I mean, so lucky for that guy to just straight up flop a flush in that pot. Versus me with top pair, right? We have been flopping sets. I think I still call one here. Because he does have ace king, ace queen in his range, right? Ace king specifically. He has all the overpairs, so. I also have like pretty strong pairs, right? Jacks and stuff, so. I also have jack 10 suited. Just jams. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, we just lost a bunch. That's what I get for calling. That's what I get for calling. Yeah, maybe half pot. But half pot is a fine bet on a paired board. And if you did that with ace king, like, congrats. But yeah, I gotta go grab some to eat. I'll be back. and some food here. Salati and Caroline's chicken Alfredo. Aye, aye. I missed the satellite I should have been playing. Okay. Covering both the players. I think it makes sense to see the flop with 8-9 suited. So to flop something big. Oh no. That sucks. There's potential there, right? I mean, more often than not, he saves me 1.5 big blinds, because lots of times I'm just going to call there, then fold. But the times that I do call there and do flop something sick, and I can get one of these bounties, it just makes up for all the other times that I, you know, put in 1.5 big blinds and then fold. Now we have to fold. I was gonna open this hand, but middle position opens, and we're dominated so often there. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. It's a nice hand too. So I wanted to see a flop. Maybe we still will. Oh wow. Wow, wow. Well, would have lost regardless. Ace Jack is a punt there. Like, there's no reason to shove Ace Jack, right? I have such a high concentration of like really strong hands. You know, 10s plus, Ace Queen plus. So that I'm not folding for 13 bigs. I'm just reshoving, right? So alright, this guy who just got a stack. Maybe I should have called him. The guy seems to be in love with every pair. Can't fold. Except when I'm in the pot. Oh my. Okay. All right. I mean, maybe some just, you know, maybe he's tilting, maybe he has it. Definitely a flop you will see check raises from that formation often. But wow. Is that for real? How do you call there, man? Oh my goodness. Oh my. That's so much value from ace jack. This is how this hand played out. I mean, it just went bet call, bet call, bet call. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Like, I mean, ay, ay, ay. I'm upset because every time a short stack loses, like, I have less bounties to play for. You know, so I'm like, why? If you just fold it. The river. Or the turn. Not deep enough to play suited connectors. You want to be like 100 big blind, maybe 80 big blinds deep and more. Like you need a bigger stack. And then this happens and you're like, ay, ay, ay. Suited connectors are good, huh? And that happens, and that's unfortunate. Just check back and win? Nope, just folds. Come on, I'm strong here. I'm very strong. This guy's just gonna shove, huh? No. Very strong. We'll take it. We want the pot. Yeah, we'll defend. Okay. We have a gut shot. I think he's gonna call ace high. Should have bet the turn if I wanted to start doing something. Oh wow, Queen Jack. Oh wow. Oh wow. Well, that was misplayed by me. That was definitely my board to bet. I'll tell you that. Oh, I need some water. Oh, there's some water. That was misplayed. That should go bet turn. Bet river. Like whether we hit it or not. Because, right, like, I bet turn he folds most likely right then and there. Like, he doesn't have a diamond in his hand, right? Oh, he did have a diamond. I bet turn he calls. I bet river he folds, right? It's... And I do have, like, a lot of flushes there. I have straights there. I have full houses there. Yep. So it's like a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity by me there. Can't believe the guy calls down ace 10 from the small blind when under the gun opens. Like, where did you find $1,000 to play in this tournament, man? Like, I had to win 2 different tournaments to get here. And I played lots of poker. I played in a $10 tournament, like shot like 3 bullets into it to win a $100 ticket to play in a tournament that gives $5,000 seats to this tournament. So I had to win the $10 tournament, then like basically get top 5 or top 3, something like that in the $10 tournament, then top 5 in the $100 tournament, and now I'm here. Oh, wow. First premium hand. And this guy's out of the pot. That's unfortunate because, like, Matthew Mara is a guy that can 3-bet and 3-bet light. If he 3-bets, we shove. We get a call. Can we get a set over set situation and win ourselves a booty? Am I asking for too much? Am I getting too greedy? I'm just not in these spots ever, so it's like it'd be nice to get one the time that I am. Oh my. Okay, well, we're still shoving. This is definitely a squeeze. Like, we're opening from late position, right? Good luck, us. Queens for 47 big blinds. That's all in. Let's go! I need squeezing it. Сквиз, нашел сквиз, я тебе дам. Я тебе такой хотел вот так вот сделать, вот так вот, хотел сжать нас всех. Сжать, иди воруй. That was huge. That was a huge pot. Almost 2 starting stacks. How many big blinds in the middle? 29. 29 big blinds in the middle. Well, that's not fair, right? We won like what? Oh my. He can shove. Please shove this time. Please look down at like ace queen and shove. And then let's just hold. Oh my. Can we get a turn that's not that though? Unfortunate. Come on, man. Put an ace or a king out there. Yeah, I gotta mark that hand. I think I should be betting that with this specific hand. Like ace king wants to bet there. Maybe other hands don't. Maybe ace jack doesn't want to bet there. It's fine with a check call. But I think ace king does want to bet there, right? Like I'm still like ahead. Like when he calls, right? I'm still ahead of all of his like flush draws. And wow, fours gets it in. Oh wow, holds fours. That's $250, guys. Whew. And a stack. Oh my, I actually don't know. I think we're gonna gamble, boys. Please don't wake up with a hand. Wow, we're dominating. Wow. Wow. Woo, baby, $250. We won our first bounty. Let's go. Let's go. We won our first bounty. Oh, that was $375 bounty because you won a bounty before. Let's go. Ну, чуйка у меня какая-то там, блин, проснулась. I just looked at a pretty hand, man. I just looked at a pretty hand and I was like, let's do it, I guess. I don't know, man. If I lose, I'm not out of the tournament. I still have fold equity. I still got playability. I still have a nice stack. Right? Like, if I win, it's fine. Even against like ace king there, right? I'm still got 2 life cards. Let's go, baby. Whew. And that bounty, guys, is more than some of my tournament wins. Some of my tournament wins. We have a gut shot. We're gonna be betting it. That's unfortunate because lots of his flush draws call here, but it's okay. We just check, and unless we hit a queen, we give up. I wonder if he plays check call. Just gonna, yeah, yeah, he calls. Yeah, he calls. He has a flush. He calls, right? So I thought about it just for a second. I was like, nope, not this time. Because he calls, like, sure, I have the queen of hearts. I have the jack of hearts. I have the 10 of hearts. I have, obviously the ace of hearts, right? So wow, we don't cover. He's 3-betting early position. We're not getting in here. It's just raise fold. It's fine. Especially cold, like 3-bet, cold 4-bet. Yeah. Even if he was messing around, right? That is so strong. Like, cause like my range is so strong from under the gun. When he 3-bets from middle position, his range is so strong, right? Because he's not 3-betting like ace-5 offsuit or 9-10 suited, like maybe, but very rarely, right? Like he's probably represent, and if he is 3-betting there those hands, it's done because it looks so strong, right? Because you can generate a lot of fold equity, and because well, I'm so pumped up. Can't believe we got it in, dominating him, and we both flop trips. Oh my goodness, if he would have hit a 7, I would have been crying for as long as the day is long. King 7, tempting, but no thank you. Maybe King 9 suited, yes. We won our bounty, so already a win, already profitable. We got here for $30. We got here for $30. Okay, I think we are gonna call here. I think if we fold here, we overfold. We have backdoors. Okay, none of them come in, so now we fold. But like, right, a diamond, a 9, a 6, a jack, like all of those cards are pretty good for us. I don't think he is checking back a flush draw. I just don't think so. Oh, just kings. Wow. Okay, checking back kings is fine, I guess. If you plan to check call any river, that's fine. I have lots of flushes there, so I think with a hand like mine that can never win at a showdown, and we got there, it's worth to try to bluff, right? Like, what does he do with like king jack? He just folds, right? Okay, I guess we're in here. I guess we fold now. Oh man, we quickly losing the stack here. Our 5's good here if he has ace queen or ace 5. Thank you. Oh, rivers. I should not have flatted there, seeing that this guy is so short. Oh man, we're chip leading here for such a long time, and now we're like struggling. So gonna just switch gears. Unfortunate. Maybe played bad. Maybe made a couple of loose calls. I am a calling station after all, so if I do make mistakes, it's gonna be on that side. Oh, we can actually play a degen tourney now, which we will choose to play. Since we don't have that much going on. Yeah, and that's... if we make it to the final table, and that's a big if, in this $1,000 tournament. It has like a 3-hour 15-minute late registration. It's been playing for 2 hours 23 minutes, still 51 minutes left in late registration, so we got 2 starting stacks, 50 big blinds. We're not upset. Okay, playable hand on the big blind. We will, if he shoves, yeah, we're calling. King deuce, 48% equity, very little now. So close. Right, and here's the math behind there. If you're like, how do you call 10-8 there, right? Like, I know he's shoving super wide. I know he is off of his stack. And, okay, so let's replay this. Okay, to the point where he shoves. Okay, so 7.9 pot. I have to call 4.9. 4.9 to play for... I have to call 4.9 for basically to play for my, you know, I mean, I get my 4.9 back if I win, and 5.9 for 7.9. So I have to call 4.9. So the pot odds here are basically like 1.5 to 1, right? So I need like 4 or 5% equity. And I'm gonna have an average of 40. No, wait. If it's 1-to-1 pot odds, yeah. If it's 1-to-1, you need 50. Wait. Yeah, you need 50% equity to break even, and this is better than 1.1. And I have at least 40 for sure, versus like random 2 cards, right? Even when he's ahead with like the king, right? Pre-flop, it's like 48% because I'm suited and I'm kind of connected. So lots of things can happen for me there, and yeah, we just call, and all over the long term, that's a profitable call, believe it or not. If I'm convinced that he's shoving wide. If I think he's only shoving like a range of like pocket pairs, deuces plus, and any ace-x, if I think he's only shoving those hands, then it's like my average equity goes down, right, to like 35. So then maybe I could think about it. But if he's shoving king deuce, right, he's shoving like any other king. He's shoving suited queens. He's shoving, right, like other suited hands. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Oh my goodness. $375 bounty. All in for 2.82 big blinds. Call. Nope, we don't flop anything. We don't get this gamble. That's unfortunate. And we fold. Queen 8. Ooh. He's back in it. Okay, here we raised king 10. Okay. Okay, we're chipping up. Please lose this pot. Guy with 300s, please lose this pot. I need you to lose this pot. In whatever fashion. You can call here and fold a turn, or just lose. Just don't go all in and lose. Okay. This is gonna be rough, because what's gonna happen here often enough is I raise, he shoves, he reshoves. Like when I say often enough, I mean often enough. Okay, we're not calling that though. Okay, we keep chipping up here. Good. We won like 3 pots. Good. Let's just hope to catch a hand when that guy, you know. When that guy feels it. Wow, first big bounty won. Biggest bounty I've ever won. I think so. I think I won like $248 bounty before. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, it's unlikely he wins this. Except in this case, it's very likely he wins this. Okay, so he's back. Okay, so now all the hype shit can come down and we can just get back to playing normally and not look for opportunities to gamble. Because now he has a nice stack. He came back from the dead. But let's not count him out, like making mistakes and chipping down again. Yep. I mean, that's not really a mistake. Jack 9 suited is a fine open cutoff. Yeah, continuation bet on a flop where you continuation bet all the time. That's fine. Even with bottom pair, I think it's fine. Tiny bet on the flop. Okay, so he's a good player. We've confirmed that. Just you can tell by bet sizing basically where a player stands. Like, is the more deliberate the bet sizing, the better. Like, my bet sizing looked like a noob for a lot of players purely because I use the half big blind thing. I don't type in custom bets too much because if it's within like a quarter or half a big blind of the sizing that I want, it's fine with me. If I'm making a mistake one way or another, it's not huge. It saves so much though, brain power and tanking and typing and stuff like that. So if there is some kind of software that exists that can give me more buttons here, or like more custom buttons, and Alex Roche, greatest poker player I know, he talked about the software called Georgian that apparently may do something like that, or maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh my goodness. Okay, just lose. Javik, lose. We need you to lose because then me and you are big blind versus big blind. So I am going to get a chance at your bounty soon enough. Oh, nope, nope. Somebody call and win? I doubt it's a bluff. It's probably like an ace. Okay, this could be king queen. He folds. Oh my goodness, 6 big blinds, blind versus blind. We're calling 5-3. Like, if it folds and he shoves, we're calling 5-3. It's suited, so if he shoves, I think I have to fold. It's if he calls. Okay, now this is an interesting spot. I think I'll save my stack. This is unfortunate that this guy came in here now, because oh, but he's out of this hand. Okay, so if he shoved, oh my goodness. Okay. Like, this is so sick, right? Because if he shoves, the proper move for me is to reshove. The proper move is for me to. So, and I know this looks strong, but like, trust me, he's bounty hunting as hard as I am. Like, everybody at the table is, right? So like with ace 4 offsuit, like me just calling his shove is horrendous. It's really bad. I basically let him ISO whatever hand he has, jack 10 offsuit or something like that. And he's most likely not calling jack 10 offsuit, and if he is calling jack 10 offsuit for all in, we're ahead, and let's hope we can hold or win, you know. But bounty tournaments are hilarious like that, bro, because especially like the bigger ones, man, because everybody's incentivized to do it. It would be a dream scenario to just, like, you know, I don't know, get a uber strong hand, and then that guy puts his money in the middle, you know. But a player can dream. A player can dream. Okay, yep. You see the bounty hunting? The bounty hunting is real, guys. Like, you're gonna see a lot of hands here. King Jack hits a 7. Ooh. Yet again. Now he's alive. Like, legit alive. If I was uber degen, can you imagine somehow my money goes in? Ooh. Omega chips and bounties. But I don't have the gift of premonition. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What is this? What is this? Is this again? We can't call because yeah, people are gonna reshove. Like you best believe it. King, queen, jacks. It's a flip. Oh, hits the jack. Oh, still bounty still live. So kind of good. My goodness, I should never fold the trashy offsuit 10 because it's coming. The good thing is that like we're still gonna get a chance at this bounty. Basically, especially when we're on the big blind and he's on the button. Just not gonna open that. Even with his bounty, I mean, you could make like an argument for a limp there. You really could. Okay. This is the spot. If it somehow folds to the big blind, to the button rather. It doesn't. Oh, we're gonna defend here because a lot of this action is not like range based, it's actually bounty hunting based, so their range may be weaker and wider than usual, so we're gonna defend queen 3 suited. And this is a trash flop for us. Yeah. Yeah, multi-way, we're not defending our like weak backdoor diamonds, right? We're just not. Okay, ace deuce. Fold. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart, boys. He's back in it. This guy has tried for so many bounties, just unsuccessfully. Finally gets something through. Finally gets one. Oh man. When you get this short, like under 30 bigs, I feel so stressed. It's like losing any part of my stack is so detrimental, and I gotta like basically tighten up. Every decision becomes uber, like decision to enter a pot becomes uber stressful. No, just too many players behind. Like if I was 30 bigs, I would open it. Oh wow, really? Raise fold? I mean, limp fold? Okay. This could go sick if he shoves and he reshoves. This could get sick. Oh my, and we don't even cover him for the bounty. This could be the end of the tournament. Could it be tens? Let's hope for tens one time. He's king. It's a coin flip. I can't watch. I couldn't watch, boys. I couldn't watch. Whew! But we got a stack now. Oh my. Oh my. And we get him blind. Oh my. If only we had like one more blind, we would have covered him. Oh my, and this messed up hand, bro. Oh my. He just rips. Sometimes it's a coin flip, sometimes it's not. I mean, if he doesn't do that, right? Like that's pretty gambly, right? Like king 10 into the whole board, right? Just go for the bounty. Right? If he doesn't do that, like there's a good chance we reshove over an open or over some limps or something like that, and you know, we'd hold. We'd hold there versus king 6. That versus king 10. Whew. Oh my goodness, I can't come down from that jacks flip. If only I had like half a big blind more, man. I knew I didn't cover him. That was another reason why it was so stressful. Because it's like the downside is huge. He can knock us out. We can't knock him out, so. And like I know it's like ace king, ace queen, you know what I mean? Queens, kings, aces, and maybe even tens and nines, to be honest with you. Like off of like, and dude, in bounty tournaments, people go for it. Like when he has 24 big blinds and he has a chance to get it in versus a stack that he covers, he'll take a coin flip all day long because I'm not folding ace king, ace queen. I may not even folding ace jack. May not even fold ace jack suited. I am, but theoretically speaking, you may, maybe you shouldn't. That was a big flip. Now this guy has a $562 bounty and a seg that we cover, so that's good. 11 has shorty here. We cover, what? Do we really cover everybody at the table? We do. That's right. Wow, 8-7. As you can see, yeah, things are getting crikey. Crikey. Race calls A7, I suppose. Yeah, it's bounty tournaments. I don't know. I can't even like blame anybody. Okay, that's some big bets. I guess we'll just call. I don't know. I really wanted to shove there. I think the right move is a shove. I think the right move is a shove, but like this guy could be trapping, bro. Like it's hard to tell. And plus he may want to take it. Like you don't know. Like he may not fold sixes, he may not fold sevens, and then it's like I'm coin flipping, you know what I mean, for so much. Wow, $500 bounty. Wow. Yeah, and he's calling sixes, right? When he raises, 100% he is off a fifth stack. Oh no. Oh no. We done punted it. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, he's gonna fold so often there. And we could get lucky. Ay, ay, ay. We done punted it. Whew. Unfortunate. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we're 34% pre-flop. It's not the end of the world, but ay ay ay, we down punting it, boys. Ay ay ay. I mean, if we could get lucky there, right? It's a pretty big deal. It's not like we're drawing dead. 1/3 of the time we do win that. Right? And then so often he just folds, right? It just so happens that he has a hand that is a pretty basic call there. Oy oy. That feels so bad. I feel like such a donkey. But like it is any two in that spot. Like for 16 bigs, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. The other tournament we've just been slowly dying. Very slowly. Maybe we could make it into the money. I don't know. Oh, I mean, this is a flop. I think big blind is more likely to lead than small blind, but small blind has all the sets there too, so. Okay, nice. I mean, pretty miraculous turn for us, right? The open ender and not flush draw. You can make the argument to shove that pre-flop. I just think in a bounty tournament, when he has me covered, he's not folding like ace-8 or ace-9. So he's also not folding any pocket pair. He's not folding hands like king jack. He's just not. He's just like he's not folding. He's just not folding. That's just. You could shorten it in that one sentence. He is not folding. Like nearly often enough for me to make it profitable. And you could make the argument that ace-7 offsuit is a better shove because it plays not as well post flop as ace-7 suited. And that was another reason that leaned me towards a call. And we bet there and then we bomb the river most likely. Unless, yeah, most likely. Ah, that 8-4 punt. The blind versus blind always gets me. It's like, but even when we get cold, right, we're gonna have 2 life cards so often that it's not bad. Alright. Okay, this guy opens a lot, so okay, good luck us. Please nobody wake up with a hand behind me. Okay, good. We just doubled here with ace deuce versus tens. Very lucky. I'm gonna go for a shove again. Okay. You could make the argument to raise, right? But like with the ante being almost one big blind, it's worth just taking it down. When we're cold, we're gonna be coin flipping pretty often, and actually we'll be ahead against some heads for sure. And we do get called by 8s and 7s, so that was very lucky. Ace deuce versus 10s. We just bink an ace on the flop. You guys missed it, but here I will show it to you. The action goes as follows. Ooh, almost clicked something dumb. It's always dangerous to do that. I'm gonna do this. Okay. It folds to us. We have 9.5 big blinds. We can increase our stack by almost 20% by just taking it down right here. So we're gonna take that shot. We still have some fold equity. 9.5 big blinds isn't nothing. We get a call, standard call from 10s, 100%. We bink the ace though, and it holds miraculously. Okay, I was gonna shove, but then the insta 3-bet, we're good. Okay. Back to this table. Guy with 562 bounty has even less chips now. Please wait till I have a hand. Just somehow work it out. I don't know how for you to fulfill that request, but somehow work it out. Okay. I don't know. This is gonna be tough. If it folds and foo bad beat Bob, fu bad beat Bob, if he decides to shove a Rooney, it doesn't matter. But in that specific scenario, I'm not sure if I'm calling. With this hand, I might call the shove if it just folds to, well, not call, reshove. And just 10-9 is gonna have a lot of equity versus a lot of his hands. Calling 10-9 there versus his open when he has such a short stack, sure, there's a potential to win the bounty because we cover him, but my chips matter more now than they did before because we're later in the tournament. 1, 2, because goes for it under the gun. I mean, it's not as tight of a range as somebody might imagine. He's about to hit the big blind. Stealing right now is great. His shove looks uber strong. Of course, it's going to get called by somebody who has the stack to do so. This, though, is a pretty noob move. He covers the rest of the table. He can pretty safely just shove there, right? And, yeah. Because if somebody wakes up with, like, ace-jack, he's like, check it down. No, bro. King jack. Oh, just aces. Wow, that's what he calls. Oh, wow. If somehow we're degen to get there, dude, we crack aces. And good. Okay, well, that is over. We still have, though, this bounty right here. So that's nice. And it's nice that we're, like, in position. Blind on blind. Oh my goodness, ace king. Oh, please. Please, fu bad beat. Please shove. Okay. Oh my. Did he flop a set, bro? Oh my, did he flop a set? This could be like flush draws, right? Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I sissied out, boys. I sissied out. Yeah, top pair, top kicker, 20 blinds. I couldn't put it in. Ay, ay, ay. I just couldn't put it in. I just couldn't put it in. I mean, it's fours, fives, maybe king five, king four suited, which is the best case scenario, and then it's flush draws. I mean, that's the best case scenario, is that it's flush draws, right? But if it's like 6-7 suited, like I'm flipping right then and there, and I just don't feel like flipping. And like I don't bet small either, right? It's not like I bet like 1.5 big blinds or something like that, or like a third pot. Like I bet basically half pot, and he still like pretty quickly raises me. Like, I mean, it could be a set, and I'm drawing so close to dead there. I need like runner cards. I need like to make trips or make two pair and then boat up, or make trips and then the board pairs, or I boat up. But like, it's not looking good. I don't know. I gotta mark that spot. I mean, I'm pretty sure theory wise, that's just I just jam, right? And I basically put all his flush draws in a tough spot. If this was any other tournament, I would just jam, and close my eyes. No, sıkanul. Sıkanul. Scared money. I'll admit it. Plus, I still have $500 I can win, so I don't know. Oy. It's probably a flush draw, though. Yeah, I unblock the ace of diamonds, right? So, could be like ace 5 of diamonds, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, that's my board and he raises me. I don't know. Maybe it was the right fold. Maybe. Like, maybe some. Like, theoretically, I don't think it is. But maybe, like, results oriented wise, it is. I don't know. That was confusing, to be honest with you. And I didn't have the time to. If I had a bigger time bank, like another 20 seconds, I probably would have worked myself to reshove it, probably. Oh my goodness, I feel so bad about that. I want to spit on myself for being such a nit. I want to spit on it. Tfu na меня. Tfu na меня. What a nit. What a nit. Can you imagine? I think that guy could have even had like king queen there, bro. I think that guy could have even had like king queen there. Like that he's just like race calling, Yeah, and unblocking unblocking all of the flush draws does fare well for me in terms of shoving there. Can you imagine if you had king queen there? I don't know. We live to fight another day, though. quickly. We need some water. Quickly. Сыканул пятёк. Very unlike me. 8-4, good. We're going for it. Raise from a guy that's raising a lot. We have pocket sevens. Yeah, we shove. I think that 8-4 punt messed with my head. Like, that's the spot that maybe I could have played tighter. And this is the spot where I should have. Yeah, because the guy's playing so many hands, right? What's the chances? I just feel like he raised so quickly, like that he didn't really have to, like he didn't spend time thinking about it, right? And he raised so quickly that it's just yeah. That it just felt like a sure thing, you know what I mean? Like he was just like, yep, that's exactly what I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? I have it. Worst hand in poker, 7 deuce. We fold to 1 big blind. Oh my goodness, ace king. Whew. Every time I get a big hand, it's like it gets dicey. Well, he's calling. Let's just hope like FU guy gets it in. He doesn't, but this is us. This is us. Good luck. Sevens. It's a coin flip. Oh no, I can't watch. Wow, on the river. Oof. We live to fight another day. We live to fight another day. Oh, we didn't take it with ace king. And we took it here. And we took it here. I think ace queen is good for this. We're just gonna shove. My goodness, my heart rate. I couldn't watch. It was gonna be too, like, I literally could not watch, guys. And the king comes on the river. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, I could have used a king, a jack, or a ace, and the king came. And we're happy with the result. Now we cover most of the table. Queen 10, hijack. It's going to be a raise. We're not calling shoves. Like even this shove, you could argue to call, but we're all in the degen tourney. Okay. He folds the flop in the 1K. Alright. Come on, Chunk Daddy. Ace Jack call. Oh, it's not even on him. Folds. Okay. Okay, same guy raises again. Ace Jack suited, 21 big blinds. Yeah. It has to go in. Yep, that's good. He's the reason why my stack isn't dead. Ooh. Not right now, FU. FU bad beat, not right now. No. Oh. It's probably gonna be fine. Probably gonna fold. I don't think he's like stop and going with ace X off of 10 bigs. Ooh. That's interesting that he decides to do that here. That's very interesting. Okay. Because I would think he would be incentivizing this guy to make a move if he had a hand. Oh, 5-10 for 7 bigs. That's gonna be a call if it's just me and him. And it like again, we're 20 to 30%, right? Against like even the best of his range, and that's $500. So yeah, this is when he decides to do it. We can't. It's not gone, so that's good. Degen tourney, we're gonna be all in. Yeah, even against this, let's hope we're coin flipping. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna fold. Jacks. Ooh, felt it. Would have been dead on the flop. I was close. We would have beat ace 8 though. This is rough. Raise folding here does not feel good. Yeah, we're gonna check here. I don't even know if I have 7-8 offsuit. Great turn. Small bet. Think we can call. We just check. King 9. Great. Ace 10. We're all in here. Ace 10 suited. Great. My goodness. We're just kings now. And guess what? I've been all in so many times at this table. How are we back somehow in this tournament? We're back. Doug can call off. He'll be relatively strong here. He's a tight player to begin with. We'll take the chips no matter what, so yeah, that's good. I mean, our call is pretty good there too, right? Like we're at least 30%. I mean, 65% against most of his hands, most of his range, most of the possible range in the game. But that means there's still that 1/3 time that we just lose. Wow. We flop 2 pair. Oh wow. Don't tell me you turn like king 5 or something like that. I guess we call. We have 2 pair. King 5. Wow. I like called it, bro. Okay. 1 more bullet. Well, it's possible. I don't think I'm going to shoot another one. I'll fold. We open 4s here. We get called. Just gonna go ahead and check. We could call 1. Nah, not when the other guy calls. Here we limp behind because this table is not aggressive enough, so we can get away with limping. Okay. We get raised. Could be a better ace. Doubt it. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. How did I end up in this? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's hope he doesn't have ace 7 or ace 8. So close to the bubble. That's what I get. That's what I get for limping, boys. That's what I get for limping. Ay, ay, ay. I was actually gonna fold the river. Like, unless I bowed it up, obviously. Ace 7. That's so sick. Oh, ace 10 versus ace 10. That's a chop. I don't know why this guy's raising to this sizing. Oh yeah, in that big tournament. Oh yeah, I played that for like 4.5 hours. Nothing to show for it. But they shed 2 bullets into it. Oh yeah. What a sick run out. I mean, there's only 1 ace left in the deck. Right? And not only does he have it, will that happen? Oh no. Oh no, we got taken off that table with the nice bounties where we cover people. At least the big stack is to our right here. Dirty Lenny, good player. Oh yeah, I really did not want a table switch. Bullseye MD is a high roller who literally only plays on the website when there's a series going on and like buy-ins of like $500 plus. No joke. Call your mommy, ridiculously aggressive, ridiculously loose. Look at these stats. I have over a K hands on him. He VPIPs 38%, raises 30%, 3-bets 16%. Yeah, I mean, we are gonna stack. He's gonna have lots of draws here. Oh, he actually has a 7. Aye, aye. Oh! 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 I was gonna call if he didn't do that, I was gonna call, bro. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, we're going for it. Not bad. Come on, baby. Ooh. Remember how I said it's a degen tourney? It's because that's what it is. Wow. We suck out on him twice. Oh my goodness, this is happening. This is actually happening. I'm not gonna call. My goodness, call. Like it's just a big 3-bet, right? Like I call there the SPR, so the stack to pot ratio SPR is gonna be so messed up, right? Like I call there and it's 18 in the middle, well more, it's 21 in the middle, and I have it's gonna be like 1.5 SPR, and like most of the time I'm gonna have a pair that's like okay with the Jack 10 suited, so it's not fun. Okay, but this hand is fun. If come on, baby, this is your time. This is your time. Do it. Oh my goodness, what's gonna happen? I don't even know what's gonna happen. But we have to call, obviously. Oh my goodness. Oh, I mean, Dirty Lenny may reshove here. Oh my goodness, this is not this. Okay, hold. Deuces. Yes! 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 Oh my golly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? What? Oh my goodness, what a time for aces to actually hold. Oh my, that's another what was that, 375? Or 250? What was that bounty? 375. I can't breathe. These dudes, dude, this is crazy. These dudes and their 3-bets. Okay, I mean, I don't know. We can hit a set, right? Our stack allows it. Okay, we're gonna call one. Not good. Ace Jack and King Jack. Some of his like bluffs got there, but he also has like Ace 5, Ace 9, Ace 4. Maybe not Ace 9, but Ace 4 suited. Ace 5. Yeah, we give up. Oh my goodness. I mean, he still has Ace King, right? And Ace Queen, so he also has, sets and all the other stuff. But like out of the bluffs, right? When we're trying to figure out whether or not we're gonna make that call. We're trying to figure out whether or not we want to make that call. This is a 3-bet or fold. I'm gonna fold, man. I just got this stack. I'm third in chips. Oh my goodness, what an all-in. 1 out of 5 times he hits the deuce, bro. Okay. We will open. But that wasn't 1 of the 5 times. That wasn't 1 of the 5 times. Oh my goodness, to get a full double. The extra 11 big blinds and the bounty. Wow, thank you, Lord. Ay, ay, ay. That's what happens when you start playing higher stakes, boys. That's what happens. This is a $1,000 bounty. 35 big blinds. I'm coin flipping against Jack sometimes, but we like our stack. Yep, straight coin flip. Wow, the 9s get in there, and they get in there good. Oh, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. Oh my goodness. I want a 4-bet there. Oh my goodness, this is so sucky not having my time bank. It is so sucky. That's so crazy. It's okay, maybe. I don't know. See this? Like, I was considering the same move, basically. Ace, king, kings. Wow. 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 What a time. What a time not to do that. Yep. Can you imagine? I cold 4-bet there. He rips, I fold, but I just lose like crap ton of chips. We wrap the jack, which is really good. Basically, we block queen jack and jack 10. Okay, I think we just check this now. Going multi-way. There's some pocket pairs. They're still gonna bet here. Please just check it back. Oh my goodness, he goes all in. Okay. Ace jack 6s. Wow. You see this, guys? I'm telling you, every single time I'm gonna do this, he's gonna 3-bet me. Like, this is so sick. We call, we're in position. think it's fine to check it back. We will call a bet. If he has like a better king, so be it. Jacks, let's go. Jacks, let's go. How does the stack keep getting bigger? What is this? We're second in chips, boys. 27 left. Wow, this is real. This is real, guys. What in the world? You like that turn check back? I did. Oh my. We have an open ender, but we may be dead to king queen here. We call one. We just check it back. We keep chipping up. That pot was worth 2 starting stacks, guys. That pot right there is worth $2,000 worth of buy-ins. Because we're deep in a tournament. Wow, maybe that ace king fold. Maybe that was just like a godsend. Maybe this whole time bag thing prevents me from getting in my head and is just making me play like a nit that I would spit on like this. Pooh, pooh, I spit on you, nit. Pooh, I spit on you. It was just the check raise was so quick, man. It was so quick, right? Like when you see a bet and you have a flush draw, you kind of have to think about it. You're like, yeah, what do I want to do? Unless your like strategies are 100% check raising, as 100% raising. In position, your flush draws, especially in position, right? Like in position, he doesn't have as much incentive to check raise his flush draws, to raise his flush draws. It's very easy to just check call, right? Like you keep all of my bluffs in, you keep all of those hands in. Like if you have the ace, right, you can still hit the ace and be good on later cards. So if he shoves, we call. I know we only have a pair, but he may shove like a random king X of clubs, ace X of clubs, right? He may even shove like just a random queen with no clubs. We're not dead against that. We still have 3 outs, $25 bounty. In this tournament, you just don't make those folds. Wow. That ace's hand. My goodness. And that happens. My man flops a full house and turns quads. That's fun. Flops a full house versus this guy has the nut flush draw on the flop. And what's his equity on the flop? 0.3%. I don't even know what the 0.3% is. Like, what is the scenario? Oh, ace. That's the only scenario. Running aces is the only scenario where he can win. He'll just have a higher full house. Whew. Wow, what a spot we find ourselves in, boys. What a spot we find ourselves in. And my like going on 3 years playing poker pretty consistently. Never had something like this. Never had my aces hold in a huge spot. Just kidding. But for real though, maybe. How many people left in the 1K? 27. Somebody asked. Wow, 4 viewers. You guys are tuning in into the hot stuff. We're 2 out of 27, guys. 17 people get left. We're 10 away from the money. Uh, minimum payout for this tournament is $1,000. We have 750 lucked up in bounties. And yeah, 750 lucked up in bounties. Oh, this is good. This is very good. Come on. I think I'm gonna take my equity. He does have some Deuce X that he's gonna be doing this with. Kind of feel like putting him all in. But he does have like 7x and things like that. Okay. You get uber punished. Okay. Dang, Spycatcher, you got me, man. Checks back top pair. That's the turn. When the club flush draw comes out, kind of bricks. It's a limped pot. We have third pair. Good enough for a bluff catcher, I think. Would have been nice to hit our draw. Our open ender. Would have been nice to hit it in the big tournament. Oh, 5 viewers. Oh wow, ace king again. We're gonna call these stacks, even this. He's pretty aggressive. We are gonna shove. If Kenny rips, we rip. Ah, terrible flop. Ace 9 versus Ace 10. Ooh, flop 2 pair. Very good. Very good. We just open shove. Oh, what a beautiful turn. It's a big bet. Okay. If he has a flush draw, this is so sick. But I mean, I have 2 pair. Oh my goodness, deuces. Kenny. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Flops a set. Ay, ay, ay. Just keep the run out clean, bro. Don't give me any more cards, you know what I mean? When they flop a set, just don't, you know, if the river is not an ace, I may not call there. I may not call the shove, because he has the 2 pairs, right? And like he bets on the king, which is a card that's good for my range, right? So he can definitely have like king 7, king 5, 5, 7, king deuce suited, maybe. So, you know, we decide to just play it, because we do beat the two pairs, right? That may shove there also for value. And yeah, the ace of hearts is pretty safe for him. Like you're like, yeah, the flush draw gets there though, which I might have, but I will be betting my flush draws on the flop, that's for sure. So, and he knows that. So that's one thing that, you know, went into his consideration. And then there is the whole entire other thing. And yeah, so because specifically the ace of hearts comes out, he still can shove for value. Like if it was a different heart, it would be a different question. Like it would be maybe a little more questionable. And when he shoves on the flush that comes out, like it's like he can have some flushes there too. I just don't think off of his stack he's really bluffing that much. And we have top 2 pairs, so we beat all his other 2 pairs, right? So let's say he does have something like a7 or something like that. But yeah, it's usually value. Oh, I should have, I don't know. I wanted to shove there, that was my instinct. The guy does open quite often. Maybe not at this stage of the tournament of his stack. But this is still a relatively loose formation where he will be raise folding some, especially when he's covered. And then we could be coin flipping right against like 9s that he's never folding. Which is okay for a $531 bounty. So we consider the shove there, but you know. They're going to be shoving so often. But I do want to see the flop. But they're going to be shoving so often here. These 2 stacks. They're just like, it's so prime for shoving. Like once I call, it's just like, you look at your ace-7 offsuit, your, you know, ace-deuce, your king-jack, your king-10, your king-8. Like, you just look at them and you're like, yeah, dude, there's like 7.5 big blinds, a third of their stacks already there that you could just take if you shove, right? And like, this range isn't super strong. This range is not super strong either. And my range is even less strong, right? Ace-5 offsuit calls. That's horrendous. Like Mike. Well, it's actually good. Let this guy lose more blinds. Unfortunate that we gave such a good player as Kenny so many chips. Nice hand by him, you know, flops a set, gets max value. That's pretty good. We're 4 away from the money. Really happy I'm not playing out of position from Call Your Mommy anymore. Like, we got a tables change, and like these guys seem a little bit handcuffed. They do want to make it into the money. We get a gut shot on a board that's hard to hit, and we have an over, 2 overs to the 9 in case we get called, and every other pocket pair lower than a 9. Getting check raise here is gonna suck. I think I want to bet big here, right? If I did have a queen or a 9, I do want to bet big here on 2 flush draws, and we have a gut shot, so let's go. I miss a bounty opportunity. Yeah, 3-8 could play. It's suited, baby. Hmm? Should get it in there. Okay, potential. Bullseye MD opens. Okay, we're definitely defending. Okay, it's a pair, backdoor flush. Yeah, if there's another bet and another call, I don't think I'm calling. Like, I could already be behind like ace 10, ace jack too sometimes. King queen gets there. If it checks through, it could be like king jack, something like that. Oh, ace 9, gross. Gross. Ah, gross. Ace 9, pocket 9s, yeah. No, that is kind of gross though. Like, out pipped, right? We could actually shove here. Like, he should want to make the money. Oh, that hand. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, technically we only lost like 4 big blinds, right? But it would have been nice to win the pot. Yeah, you see shove, fold, yeah. If I shove, there's no guarantee he will shove. Most likely not again. We cover both players. We're gonna open here. Let's see if we can flop. Obviously, we're not calling all ins or anything like that. Guy's thinking. Yeah, he can find another shove. Yeah. 3 away from the money, dog. I've been such a nit. Opa. Okay, now we want this guy to just... I think I'm gonna try to induce with queens here. Induce like a jam from one of these smaller stacks. Especially this one. This guy seems pretty happy to jam. Oh, yeah. He won't always have an ace. Obviously, we're not folding just yet. I'll just check back. Jack 10. Yeah, he's not calling anyway, right? I was really hoping that one of these guys would shove over. And then, you know, we just have the easy shove. Okay, here we're going to be calling with fives. Queens. Ay. Maybe one time? Maybe? Nope. It's a D-Gen tournament, so you got to take the spots you kind of given. And right, like we're coin flipping there often enough, right? Like if he has ace king, we win, right? So ace king, ace queen, king queen, all of those hands, we win. All of the hands are in the shoving range. Lots of those, way less of queens. Calling here again. I think still calling. Yeah, I think still calling, especially after this king 10, see ace deuce. Ay. Heart or ace? Ay. King 10, the hand to beat. The hand to beat. But how do you like that analysis, huh? How do you like that, how do you like getting it in there with ace 8? The best of it pre-flop, huh? You know, being the only player who doesn't really have to hit. $3 away from the money here. $1,000. We survived 3 more spots. That's $1,000. Wow, this is what went down here, boys. Open shove, gets a call. 10, they're basically coin flipping right now. He has an open-ended flush draw. Still can hit 2 more 10s that are in the deck, right? It's crunch time, babies. Only tournament we have left. Not calling it all in here. 9-3 is not good enough. Not for all those bigs. Plus he's on the bubble, so he will be tighter. Okay, this... I think I will open shove here. He could want to call here pretty light since of the ICM pressure. He could call with a worse ace here. even king jack. So yeah, and we just want to put that pressure, right? And that's what it looks like, right? It just looks like I'm just putting pressure, right? We could induce too. I just think we get loose. We like his shoving range into that, into like a 2.5 big blind raise, blind versus blind. I think he's gonna be shoving better hands than he will be tempted to call with, right? So it's one of the reasons here. Like this hand can play as an open shove here. Again, we're 3 away from the money. The difference of surviving 3 spots is $1,000, right? It's not like a $10 tournament where it's like, oh, you know what I mean? You survive and you win, you know what I mean? Like $20. We will open here though. Folding to a shove because we're almost always behind, except for like king queen and king jack. And sometimes we just take the pot, and that's very nice as well. $349,000 chips. Everybody started with 50,000. 7 starting stacks. Did I count that right? Yeah, 7 starting stacks. I wish we had 7 bounties, but that's fine. That can still to come. Well, we have 715 bounties, so we have 3 bounties technically. But we just won 2 $375 ones. This bounty right here is 687, and this bounty right here is juicy. Right, and the reason why, like that hand with queens, the reason why I don't value bet the river, right? Because like all his bluffs and all his air balls, like jack 10, they fold anyway, right? And then the only hands that call are the hands like really weak aces that basically decided to play it bet flop, check turn, check river. And again, these strategies that I'm talking about, like as I'm considering like players, these are tournament specific. This is not how people play cash games. People don't have the same ranges in cash games. People don't follow the same lines in cash games. The incentives are different. What's good for you in a cash game is not the same what's good for you in a tournament. In a cash game, it's just 1 for 1, right? $1 is $1, and you bet with money and you win money. So it's the calculations are straightforward. Here in tournaments, the calculations are a little bit more. It's not that they're complex, because in many ways they're just simpler, because you're not playing with 100 big blinds all the time. So there's some parts of theory that are very much simplified when you're playing with a short stack, but you do have to consider more things than just the estimated value of your spot. You have to consider ICM, which is independent chip model, which is what is the potential of your chips in real money? Because like I have 3 starting stacks, but that doesn't mean that I earn 7 starting stacks. That doesn't mean that I earn $7,000 here. For me to earn $7,000 here, right? But that's like $7,000 worth of buy-ins, right? Okay, I think we are gonna play here. This guy's very tight, but let's see if we can hit a flop, especially with this guy in the pot. Okay, that is pretty good. I mean, okay. We have a straight. I think king queen bets at some point. This guy called with bottom pair. Right? I'm sorry, not bottom pair, third pair. On a 4 to a straight board. This guy calls with third pair. Unfortunately, he had a queen as well. Right? Like if the river is not a straight, if the river is not a 9, like we just take down the pot, right? But we still win half of the antes and half of whatever this guy put in. I wonder if I could bet bigger there and still get this guy to call, so we chop a little bit more. We won what, 20,000 chips there? That's not nothing. It's better than, you know, folding your big blind and just losing. What are the big blinds right now? 4K, 8K. Yeah. We won 2.5 big blinds there. We'll take it. Queen 10 offsuit. It's a good return on that hand off of the big blind. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get some water and maybe even make some coffee because we want to be sharp. Probably tea. We'll see. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. We in here. Alrighty. Gotta make sure my hair's on fleek. Okay, we're 6 out of 20, boys. That's a pretty good position. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Oh, this is a shoving spot. I wish I saw it as soon as it happened, so I could get the bowls necessary. But I definitely shove here. Yeah, this is definitely a shove. Like, he's calling no matter what. Oh. Okay. Definitely a shove, boys. Definitely a shove. Ooh, ooh. Can you imagine if he gets in there too? Like, we shove, Kenny folds, he gets in there. And obviously we hit our ace and we win. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. We 3-bet smaller, we're in position. I don't like that he's thinking so long. He folded an ace? Is that what he showed? Good for us. Aye, aye. Ooh, we were 30% pre-flop there. But definitely a reshove spot. That's $687. But that's relatively results oriented. Like, you can take it, you cannot take it. Right? There is a portion of amount of time where, first of all, we don't hit the ace, but there's another portion of time where Kenny actually has a hand. Right? And those spots are miserable, but it's okay. I feel like this guy's bad enough where he's gonna chip down either way, or he's gonna make like an outrageous mistake. Obviously, the tens is not. It's just a standard shove. That would have been huge. 11 big blinds extra. The sushi. Who is this? Wait, who's the sushi? Is that Vlad? Vlad, is that you? Thanks, man. Whoever that is, thanks. I'm happy that this is entertaining. This is like literally breathtaking for me. I am literally every big pot. I literally cannot breathe. I was texting Caroline. Ay, ay, ay. At that point, if I saw it in real time, I just didn't have enough time to just be like, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, with the problem is he has to be so tight there. Like, he can't call ace queen. Like, can you imagine? Like, if he has ace queen, he has to fold there. Because we're 3 away from the money, and I cover him. How thin of a value bet do you think this is? This could be a 6. See, look how beautiful that time bank is, bro. And you get to think about a spot. I wasted wine because there was literally a fire in our house. There's a candle right as you walk into the home. And one of the kids threw their hoodie, highly flammable hoodie, right on top of it. And then it all caught on fire. And Caroline has like 3rd-degree burns on her hands. I was playing. I heard all the commotion. I got down as soon as I could. but it was already all over, and Caroline has like third-degree burns on her hands. My goodness, poor girl. She was trying to put it out. She knew she needed water, but her first step was like to come there and start stomping on it, and I guess she must have tried to pick it up or some. I don't know, but my goodness. But we weren't on break or anything. Like we just left because there was just so much going on. It sounded like somebody got stabbed. With all the yelling. Oh, pocket threes. Dangerous hand. Oh, we didn't have to. We didn't have to shove it at somebody. Okay, pocket tens. A nicer hand.
Wow, how's Pocket doing?
Wow, this is a shove for us.
So for me too.
He did raise a little bit bigger, but this is just a shove. Good luck. Good luck, us. $531 on the line if he calls. We're on the direct bubble. The actual bubble. He has ace queen, it's a flip. I can't watch. Oh, he had a queen. Okay. On the actual bubble, huh? Why did it have to bait me by not putting anything up on the flop, huh? Oof, heart rate up, boys. Heart rate is up. Oh my goodness, what a huge flip. Coin flip for $531. You gonna have ace king, dude? You gonna have ace king? Plays the same way, except we win that one. Ay, ay, ay. Now we're 14th. Big flip to lose. Big flip to lose. Like tremendous. Like if we win that, the bubble bursts. That's amazing. And we have 531 in the bank. Straight up in the bank, boys. Gotta win your coin flips. Gotta win your coin flips. Ay, ay, ay. Baited me. When the flop came clean, I got hope, but then I realized hope is dangerous in this game. So I had to look away. And it was easier to just see it when the round out is already all done. Because then you're not like looking at the queen, you're like 10, 10, 10. Oh, it's just so exhausting. Like, that would have been nice. Alright, hand for hand. This is going to be a milestone for us. This is the biggest buy-in in a tournament that we are going to cash. I mean, we're most likely going to cash. Unless, I mean, God willing, right?
You want messages?
Yep, $1 billion.
Please, you have to win my dollars. We need money.
I know, bro. Who doesn't?
We need more money if we go on vacation.
I know, bro. Who doesn't?
I do. Mom is dad.
Yeah, I know, bro.
I miss that too. I want you.
We all miss Dad, bro. We all miss Dad.
You know, I'm here for you. You know,
Thanks, bud.
oh, pen. Yeah, that's all I need.
Oh, the blinds went up. I'm like, what happened to my stack? The blinds went up.
Busty.
Alright, just leave it there.
You have an A tomorrow?
What?
You have an A tomorrow at the work? You have 2 jobs, right?
Yeah, bro.
What will you need help? Work. Where we go?
I will. Okay, bubble burst. That's $1,000 in the bank. We're not calling. The stacks are too close. If it folds around, we will jam. King 3 suited. But it's unlikely, yeah, with the bubble bursting. I don't know what Bulls MD, but he covers the table, so he can do stuff like that. And knowing that people are gonna call him like not as tight. We're gonna call for this bounty if he shoves. That's very nice that we just get the chips. This guy opened so wide that I'm so tempted to just shove, but I'm gonna wait for a better hand. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy, Rough Bluff, 140 big blinds, $2,000 in bounties. He's won. Somebody's running well. It's not too good. Well, he is to our left, but at least we have free reign of the blinds. But this is a relatively unknown player. Like, I do not know him. He may be another one of those like ringers. Like, so there are people like there are a bunch of pros basically that would literally like travel to Pennsylvania. Like, they don't live in Pennsylvania, so they can't play on the site. Let's say they play on other websites, but they will travel to PA to play in PA for these big series tournaments, for these like bigger buy-ins, for a couple of reasons. Because the competition is going to be softer because you're only playing against players in PA. And 2, because like they're pretty nice guarantees. Like, you have a soft field, not too big of a field, right? Like, and ace 8, ace king. Okay. Wow. Binks it. Binks it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be defending against the chip leader who can put infinite amount of pressure on me with 0 cost to him. Really need this guy not to chip up faster than me. This guy has no idea what's going on, so let's hope he doesn't bust here. Let's hope he just loses a bunch of chips. I don't really care if the chip leader gets more, you know what I mean? It's going to make 0 difference for the chip leader if he loses this 20 big blind stack, you know what I mean? Or wins it. But it also gives us an opportunity to watch how he plays, so... Okay, just jams. We're not up again. So these are this is what's like, okay, right? Like, how do you play tournament poker? Like, which hands do you play, which hands you don't? Well, it's like, it all depends. And this exact setup where I have two shoving stacks to my left, and I have the chip leader to my left as well, with big bounties, with like in a big bounty tournament, like it just changes. Like all those things impact which hands you play, which hands you don't. And basically, like at this point in time, my hands are tied to basically play the premium hands. Like I am most incentivized to just be a nit and only play big hands. Except if like, you know what I mean? With like big blind and stuff like that, it's a little different. Alright. Big hands. We need some big hands. Did make it into the money. That's pretty awesome. We're 13 out of 15. So moving down to the lower part of the table. I mean, that coin flip, right? You see how powerful it is in terms of how it decides your tournament life, right? Like we win that coin flip, like, right, we have a completely different stack here. And we just have way more opportunities. Basically, like that ace-9 hand becomes a uber easy shove against his open. So like I'm not even gonna open pocket fours here because I have the whole table behind me. So the likelihood of me running into like a premium hand is much higher against 7 other players. I have the chip leader to my left who can just have fun and 3-bet me just to be like, what you got? Or just like call me with any 2 cards and then bluff me post flop in position, right? Like, so there's so many things. Like so many times I don't even see the flop. So many other times I'm forced to, you know what I mean, fold and not realize my equity, not see the turn and river. So, and since I only have 20 big blinds, those 2 big blinds are better off with in my stack than they are gambling on the fours. I think we call one here. King high is still going to be good. Just bets. I think we still call. I still think king high is going to be good. He can have like 2 diamonds that are lower. You see? Or just check. You see like a hand like that, you know? Yeah, dude, blind versus blind is a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like you could like that was great. That was a great outcome for me. Like we chipped up, he chipped down, we cover him now. It's good. Okay, but this sizing he doesn't fold, so I guess he doesn't want to fold. Oh, but he does. Interesting. Okay, because he opens to 2.5 and 3 and not position related. Not like he opens 2.5 in early position and 3 in later positions, which would not signify the strength of his range at all. But he opens 2.5 or 3x like randomly from all positions. And the last time he did that, right, he had ace queen. He had a hand he was willing to stack off with. Oh my goodness. You see, these are the shenanigans. See, he just calls jack 10. Like, why not? Flops 2 pair. Boom. Easy game. Guy flops top pair, top kicker. 6s is different. Also, our position at the table is different. We're still dealing with the same amount of shenanigans. Like, if he 3-bets, obviously we fold. You know. It's pretty nice to just flop 2 pair. Okay. We would check a lot of our ace-x too. Oh my goodness, what a turn. Okay. Would we have wanted a call there? Of course. If you think like the sizing is off, it's like the sizing is not off. Like because when I check the flop, right? Like that would be the sizing for my bluffs as well. Like it would be. Because when you check the flop, a flop that's better for your range, you check it with air, like hands that you're just willing to keep checking down, check folding, and you check it with really strong hands, right? That's how you keep it balanced. That's the idea behind there. All right, so we're 9 out of 12 now. It's pretty good. Pocket sevens. If he opens, we are gonna shove. Oh my goodness, he opens to 4 big blinds. I don't know what to do now. I'm not sure. Why would he open to 4 big blinds? I think I'm still incentivized to shove. Ace Jack, it's a flip again. Blat. Yeah, man. He wins 2 coin flips against me. That just feels so sucky. What is he doing opening that hand so big? Like, yeah, that feels so sucky. Blin. Well. Yeah, that feels so sucky. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna call so wide. I have 0 fold equity now. Yeah, why can't we win a flip? Yeah. Why can't we win a flip? Man, winning that flip, man. Either one of those, right? Either one of those flips, bro. Yeah. And honestly, he can fold ace jack there. Like, if you open that big and somebody still shoves, like, I'm not doing that with ace 10. So, like, it's either ace jack suited that I'm doing that with, or... Oh, man, to win one of those, huh? And, like, what? Do I fold sevens there? Like, I don't... That doesn't feel good. That's, like, uber nitty, right? Like, I don't know. We took a spot. We didn't win. What are you gonna do? We still had an 8 for an out or a 7, right? Yeah, an 8 or a 7. Yeah, we're 23% on the flop. Yeah, 8 or a 7. Oh yeah, man. Winning coin flips, so important. As you can see, like, that wasn't even a coin flip. The guy just holds, right? Like, like, this guy is so on track to just win the tournament. It's just so sick. I don't even... I'm just sitting here with freaking 5-6. Yeah, Blin. I mean, this is gonna be over sooner than it's not. Let's just say that. Are there any pay jumps? We're 11th. No, 9th is the next pay jump. Okay, so now if we can wait out a person, I'm gonna open up the other table. Is there anybody short there? Not really. Yeah, everybody's pretty... I'm the uber shortest person. So apart from some kind of sick cooler, we're not... Yeah. Coin flips. Ugh, one of those, man. That's not fair. Give him one, give me one. You know what I mean? Like, he won a coin flip already against me. Face queen versus tens. Here's the other table, since only 2 tables left in the tournament. Call your mommy bowling here, $1,400 bounty. Wow, these hands, huh? I'm gonna blind down to like nothing, I guess, but like, I'm not. I don't know. I don't know, man. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, this is us. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Wish us luck. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. We're all in. We hit an ace. Ooh. Okay, step 1. Okay, so lucky still hits a 9. Unfortunately, this has to be us. If he beats us again, I mean, deserves it, but this guy could reshove over. Should be nice though to add extra money into the pot. King Jack. No, King 6. Hold. I can't look. Oh, we hold. Woo, 15 blinds. We're back in it. We're back in it. Kind of. Wow, those 2 all-ins we win. Like those 2 all-ins we win. They're basically coin flips too, man. They're like slightly different than a coin flip. I have 10% edge extra than a coin flip in both of those all-ins. You know what I mean? Nope. Come on, baby. Give me some big hands. Come on, let's spin this up. Let's go from 0 to hero, baby. Ooh, let's get these stacks in. Oh my goodness. Oh, and this is a flop that shit could happen on. Oh my goodness. Of course he checks the wettest flop in the world. Okay. Shit gets more interesting. Okay. Come on, bullseye. Shove here. Shove. Call. Set over set. Call. I want the pay jump. I want the final table. He's gonna fold. He doesn't have a full house, right? He doesn't have a set. He doesn't have a straight. He can have all those hands. He can have 10s, 7s, 8s, right? He's probably calls King, Queen, Jack 7. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bullseye. Why are you so sick? We get a pay jump. We somehow got a pay jump. That jump was from 1500 to 1800. Again, that pay jump alone is as much as some tournament wins. This is the final table, boys. We made it. This is the biggest final table I ever been on. We're... Call. I'm walking away from the screen. I'm walking away. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm gonna look from like way over here to see if somebody calls. I'm gonna look away. I don't care. It's aces. I'm going out in style. No, we did not go out in style. We did not go out in style. We won in style, and we're in 8th out of 9th. What? Don't call it a comeback, but it'd be a comeback. What was that hand? Ace deuce. He gets it in there with ace deuce. What a freaking sicko. These people are not me. I'm such a nit. They should be spitting at me. Tfu. Tfu na minha. I am such a nit. Look at this guy. That's a poker player, guys. That's a poker player. He goes $625? 30% chance sometimes? I'll take it. Maybe I'll hit a deuce. Can you imagine? He beats ace king here. Like, look at this run out. He beats ace king. Like, if I have ace king, he wins. He wins. We're back in it, and he has $1,000 bounty, so now we're actually in contention for that. And we have an opportunity to chip up to cover these two players too. What is this? What is this? The only thing better was this guy calling, but this guy's so lucky. Like, the only thing that could have been better here, I'm gonna open it up, this hand, because I just can't stop looking at it. My goodness, twice my ace is held in a tournament in huge spots. Mamma mia, Santa Maria. Oi oi oi. Okay, let's take a look at this beauty. Okay, like, knowing this guy, he probably had a 10. Like, no, like, it just, this is what happens, dude. The people with like there's something about like momentum and just like shit just keeps going their way. He has 2.6k bounty. That's his bounty, guys. He won't like if look, my bounty is $625. If you knock me out, you win $625, right? I'm gonna keep that hand open just so I can look at it. It's giving me hope. It's giving me inspiration. Things can happen. Dreams do come true. So my bounty is $625, but I won $750 in bounties. This guy, let's check how much he has won in bounties. Chip graph. He has won 4.8k in bounties already. He already just has that in the bank, bro. He already has that in the bank. I have the smallest bounty at the table, and I've won the least amount of bounties because I couldn't win coin flips, bro. But whatever. Let's go. We're back in it. The tournament continues. What a sickening spot. Pay jumps every spot is a pay jump, guys. Next pay jump from 1.8k to 2.2. We're gonna fold. If we were 1 or 2 positions over, like if we were where this guy is, yeah, you see, and this guy's just, dude, he's just so sick, dude. He just doesn't care, dude. He doesn't care. This is the chip leader. He has a huge bounty. Off of his stack, it's an awkward stack. It's really hard to 3-bet, but it's fine still. You can still 3-bet, not all in, right? But like, this guy can 4-bet and not care if the guy calls. Like, do you understand? And now look at this. He's playing 1.2, 1.3 stack to pot ratio. So any pair, that's it. It's just in. It has to be in. Like, I mean, so likely that the guy has an ace at this point. If he gets knocked out right here, I mean, we're slightly upset. If he just folds, we're kind of happy because now we cover him. So, and he's the guy that's gonna get it in there, boys. So, wow. There's no the smallest bounty at this table is $812. If we are able to knock out anybody at this final table, it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna need better than 4-3 to do that, though. Skinny Panda calls ace deuce. Decides it's time. Hey man, he would have beat a lot of better aces, bro. He would have beat a lot of better aces with a deuce on the river, but not 2 aces that I already have. Hard to beat that. Just a fold. We're 7 out of 9 now with Call Your Mommy losing that pot. And that's something that I don't understand. Like, I've played with Call Your Mommy, like, I mean, at least 1,000 hands. And there's just some spots where he doesn't have like a brake pedal. He doesn't have. He's just like this one little conception of a rap song that I have. I wanted to make a rap song about poker. And it goes something like button raise, cutoff raise, hijack raise, lowjack может быть подумать, нет, похуй raise, MP raise, EP raise, 100% range, 100% bet, yo. Я маньяк, я агрессор, Ники, Airball, я профессор. The whole deal, bro. Like, that's who this guy is. Just a sicko. Just always on the gas. Always on the gas. Like, he has an ace in his hand. He's like, good enough to 3-bet, bro. Good enough to 3-bet. Hugger is in here somehow. King 8 off. I don't want it to fold to me. If it does, we limp fold this hand. This is an interesting spot, but no. Like ace 8, I may shove here. But in a regular tournament, I may shove here. Please fold. Fold. I know you called ace deuce, but you were covering me there, and please fold. Because I don't want you to even win this all in. If you get knocked out, I guess that's good. But I'd rather you get knocked out by me and have less big blinds right now. Because the hands you're going to get it in with are going to be even wider, so it's easier to get that bounty. Jack 9. Goes for it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. King 8 would be the winner, huh? So it's ace 8. Can you imagine if I shove there? This guy decides to take a chance to reshoves. We get a full double and the bounty. Pretty sick. That's a punt. That guy should not be opening Jack 9. And he should not have a size except for all in. Like really, he shouldn't. Like, it's perfectly fine once he opens Jack 9 and gets shoved into. It's perfectly fine to call, though. Like, because you're last in chips. You don't have the ICM pressure on you. You're most likely going to go out anyway. You have 30% here. At least it's suited, right? It's suited gapper. It's not the worst, but that was a pay jump. 2.2k, boys. If only I had the gamble in me, baby. If only like my heart rate wasn't as high, right? And I just like had my eyes closed and did not see the payouts and the money on the line, and I just like went, King 8 is probably not so bad here. You know, I do the gamble part and the cards do the winning. Except when I lose coin flips. Yeah, this guy's going to be pretty relentless once he folds. They may get into some altercations. Interesting check back by the chip leader. That's a flop that I would expect him to do, like apply a lot of pressure on. He can't check back every ace and then bet big here. Oh. Calls then leads. There's so little bluffs there. There's so little bluffs there, like, because there's almost no draws on the turn, right? Like what? Like he calls that with a gut shot? I doubt it. That was a very interesting play. Yeah, I mean, I doubt that was a bluff. I think that was just a 9. Like really hoping to get called by an ace there, right? But this guy can do that with any 2 cards, right? He can check back, bet big the turn. Then when the river comes, basically pretty safe. Like that was, like 6 is a pretty big brick there. Like, yeah, he can just basically blast again. Next pay jump here. Let me do this really quick. gonna defend. He's gonna be wide here. Okay. We have a gut shot. Yeah, ace high. That's fine. I don't know. He's good enough to call there with ace high. Like, he really is. Oh, why don't we have a hand? Call your mommy. Okay. Wow, runs into ace king. Oh, but hits the jack. Okay, we're last now. Less fun. Wow, people can win 30%ers. Some people can't win coin flips. Whew. Так, что мы здесь делаем? Let's go save as here, boys, go. Those are the payouts. We are at why isn't this not working? There you go. We are at 8th now. I guess we got to keep it this size. This is where we're at. This is what we're playing for. First place is not the same as second place because the first place gets to keep all of the bounties, which will be about as much as first place. So when it goes heads up, it's a heads up fight for 11K. We have a snowball's chance in hell of winning this, but that doesn't mean that there is no chance. Wait, we're 7th? Wait a minute, I missed a pay jump? We're 7th, boys, 2.8K. Plus 750 in bounties. That's a pretty good session already, so nothing to complain about, huh? How did we miss a pay jump? What in the world happened? Was it this hand? Oh my goodness. He wins a 30%er and then he loses a 30%er, huh? Well, c'est la vie, bro. C'est la vie. Loses a 30%er. I mean, yeah. He wins this 2/3 of the time. He wins this 1/3 of the time, basically. Am I right about that assessment? We're folding here. I gotta check the actual equities. I'm pretty sure that's right, but when both hands are suited, just different suits, that does change the equities a little bit. Oh, and not review. Just view hand. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be all in. Sixes. I mean, we have 0 ICM pressure. Okay. Oh no, we run into jacks, huh? That's game for us. Ooh, we run into jacks. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, that was while I was playing around. That's so unfortunate that the guy wakes up with jacks, right? Because the other guy can fold a bunch of hands, right? And also we can be coin flipping, right? And we beat like king, jack, ace, king there. you know, all the other weak aces. Unfortunate that my man has such a huge thing. Yeah, pre he's 68%. Yes, about a third. Okay, we got 7th. Good luck us. It's over. Very anticlimactic. I was kind of babbling through nonsense. I guess I'll still keep watching just for the shenanigans. But there are 21 people watching this right now. Just the table, like on the client, the same way that I am. Unfortunate to run it into a higher pair. That has been though the story of mine. Like I seem to have a like this guy is reshoving like here. Let's show this for a second. You know that this guy with his stack with what has happened is reshoving like ace 10, ace jack. Obviously, hands like ace king. He's reshoving fives. He's reshoving, you know what I mean? All of these hands. So like, unfortunate to like hope for a coin flip and then get a 20%er. But yeah. Unfortunate for that to be just the situation, right? I mean, he's always reshoving jacks. He's always calling jacks, right? For 20 bigs, 100%. So that doesn't change. It's just like I could choose to call there, right? And then fall to a shove and then live another day, right? And see if I can get a better hand. But being the last in chips at the table with the smallest bounty basically puts me in a position that I need to take gambles, right? Because there's nothing else like on the line. If I just keep folding, right? Like so many times, I would say 50% of the time probably everybody just folds, right? And I just win the chips in the pot, which is great. It gets my stack a little bigger, which is good. The other 50%, let's say like I get called, I'll be coin flipping like 20. I'll be coin flipping a lot. I'll be probably coin flipping 30. No, probably more. Let's just make it easy. Like 50% of that I'm coin flipping, right? And then probably even more than 50, to be completely honest with you. In bounty tournaments, probably like 75% of the time I'm coin flipping. So since for a cooldown, let's do some EV calculations, okay? We're about to get nerdy with it. So let's see. We're gonna show my full screen. I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. Okay, so fold 50%. Enable editing, thank you. Okay. Fold 50% of the time. Call 50% of the time. The pot when I jam is, before I jam, okay, pot is, we're just gonna say 440. Oops. 0, 4.4 big blinds. When I win, when I win, okay. My win percentage is versus a call. Here, I gotta pull up a different app for that. Where's my Equilab? Oh. Here, we're gonna get nerdy with it to get the exact time. So, okay, obviously they call aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens, eights, sevens, sixes, fives, fours, threes, deuces. We're gonna say they call every pocket pair. Ace, queen, ace 10, ace 9, ace 7. Okay, let's do that. Ace 10, even we'll leave ace, king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, king 10, queen 10 suited, king 9 suited. Let's say jack 10 suited. Okay, let's say that they call with these hands, right here. I know it's a little small for you guys, but let's say they call with these hands. Okay, apply. I'm gonna go with sixes. Okay, apply. Okay, evaluate. Okay, my equity is 47% against that range. So on average, against the combination of all of those hands, I win 40% of the time. Okay, win percentage 47. When I lose 1, 8. How much did I lose? Wait, what was my stack? Oh wait, no. If I win, right? Okay, that's right. If I win, I win. Wait, 40,000, right? Because that's 440. So I just multiplied everything by 100. So that's 40,500. Okay. And I win 14% of the time. When I lose 18. What was my stack? 1881. Okay. So so this is a calculation, right? Okay, let's say they fold even less. Let's say they fold even less than I estimate, right? Because, okay, right now, this move, that shove with the calculation. So this is the shove. The assumptions in calculating the shove is that I get called by every pocket pair. I get called by ace 10 offsuit plus, ace 7 suited plus, king 9 suited plus, jack 10 suited plus, right? And queen 10 suited plus. So I get called by all of these hands when I shove there, right? Because the guy in the big blind, that's probably pretty close to his range, and then the other guy, once the guy shoves, is not gonna do that. He's not putting those hands in. His calling range is like aces, kings. That's it. Aces, kings, queens, ace, king suited. That's it. That's his range, and maybe ace, queen suited. Ace, queen suited plus queens plus. That's his range, which is like 4%, right? So let's say they fold even less. So by the way, this is 15% of playable range, right? That guy who opened, what happened? Okay, that guy who opened, do I have my stats on him? They're not showing up. I have to pull it up. I have to pull up that actual hand. Okay, it's not. I don't see it for some reason. Oh, come on. What? Where's that hand? Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay, that guy who opens 21% of hands. Okay, so 21% of hands, that's his range. All right, and then 15. So 15 out of 21 is what? 75% that he would call. But I'm going off of the other guy's range, right? Like his reshoving range, because I don't think this guy is actually going to call that wide. I think that guy is not going to call like jack 10. He's not going to call like king 9, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9. Let's take out queen 10. Okay, and queen jack suited. Okay, so he's actually going to call... Okay, it doesn't change my equity. His range is now... Okay, apparently that even those adjustments did not change the range at all. How is that possible? Okay, that's fine. So let's then, by that calculation, it's 75%. Okay. Okay, so with 75%, wait. Oh, this number is wrong. I think it's supposed to be like 1881. Yeah, that's okay. And then this is supposed to be 4050. Okay. Okay, there we go. This makes sense because I'm like, it can't be that. Okay, so over the long term. Okay, oh sorry, we pressed this button. Okay, so now we have the full digestion of the hand. Okay. So wait, he doesn't fold 75% of the time. Okay, there you go. Okay, so cool. This is where we're at, right? Yep, so he folds only 25% of the time, 75% of the time. Why does this keep changing? Okay, so the guy opens, right? He's gonna fold 25% of the time. He's gonna call 75% of the time. The pot that I'm trying to steal is 4.4 big blinds, right? When I win a full double, which would be, 40 big blinds with the dead money and the antes and everything like that. That's what this number is. I'm just translating big blinds into this thing. I mean, I could put in the actual like chip counts, but that's just going to be really huge numbers. Which could be fun, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It's going to be... Okay, when I get cold, I still win 47% of the time, okay? And when I lose my whole entire stack, which is 18.81 big blinds, which is, again, I just times everything by 100 here. So on average, I make 790, which would be 7.9 big blinds. So that's a shove that on average, if you take into account every single, like the times that they fold, and you take into account the times that they call, and you take into account the times that they call and I win, right? Versus the range, like they call with this range, right? Which is just pretty tight. And again, like I think that guy, the guy to my left, the big blind who has like the Omega stack, he's reshoving much wider than this. So which would give me more equity. Like let's say he's reshoving like every ace, like every suited ace, king eights, this, and some suited connectors, right? And even like king jack off, king 10 off. Okay, let's say he's doing that. Okay. And let's say queen 9 and jack 9, like he's really getting in there. Like those are that's not too crazy in a bounty tournament, right? Okay, let's apply that. Let's evaluate my equity. Okay, now I have 52% equity. So let's change this to 52% equity, right? Oops. Nope. I just want... Can I cancel that? Thank you. 52. Okay, that's 10 big blinds. Oh my goodness. That's... So if we give a wide enough range to, like, which is still a realistic range, like I'm not making this stuff up, like these are realistic ranges that the guy could be reshoving there in that exact spot, given the tournament dynamics, the stack dynamics, and everything that's happening, right? If he is reshoving there that much, then on average we make 10.1 big blinds. If we run this hand and this spot with the assumptions that I have, 1,000,000 times, over the course of 1,000,000 times, I will have 10 times 1,000,000 big blinds. I will have 10 million big blinds in my stack, basically. So that's what it is. That's how you calculate it, complicated estimated value. And the reason why this is important, right, is because if I have a 10, and by the way, like, if you don't know estimated value, like, some moves in poker are +1, +1.5, +2, plus half a big blind EV. And really sick pros, they just take those spots. They just take those spots. They're like, I just need the thinnest edge, and I'm gonna push the thinnest edge everywhere. Now that does increase their volatility, like which means they go up and down by much bigger percentages. So like you know what I mean. When they run bad, it's really bad. When they run good, it's much better. Than you would expect. But it does create for very huge swings if you take every 0.5 big blind edge that you have. But this is a 10 big blind edge, like a 10 big blind edge. And this is assuming, let's say we change this calling to 35%. They fold. Okay, we actually make less money because that's just how good our equity is. Let's say they fold 50% of the time. Yeah, that changes. Let's say they fold 70% of the time. Okay, 90% of the time. Okay. They fold, even if they fold almost everything but like the nuts there. Right? Even if they fold everything but the nuts there, it's still a +5 big blind shove on average. Because even against the nuts, like even against aces, kings, and things like that, there's still going to be 20% of the time, 1 out of 5, that I hit a 6 and I still win 40 big blinds. Right? But if we say they fold 75%, why did this just change to this? Wait, sorry, 25%. And they call 75% of the time. There you go. Then this is what we're looking at. So, proper shove. Yeah, proper shove. And what can I say? We ran into it. That will happen in poker. Even 1 out of 5 times, we still have 40 big blinds there. So it's pretty nice. Let's say we calculate just for the other guy, which would be like 2 big blinds less. Still 9.3 big blind plus EV shove. Even if we change the calling range to like very knotted, like we take away all of these smaller pairs that we dominate, right? Let's see what happens. We take away all the aces that we're not coin flipping with. Okay. Yeah, we just did that. Okay. And now we apply. Now we evaluate. We have 46% equity still against that range. We put in 46. Okay. Still 6.7 big blinds. Like that's a big edge. Like 6.7 big blinds. If that's the estimated value of my shove and I only have 18 big blinds in my stack, that's a good shove. That's a good shove. So no matter how basically I play around with the numbers, makes me feel good about the shove. We'll shove again in the future. Missed a couple of spots to potentially win some bounties and probably have a bigger stack. Lost some coin flips that would have also won us bounties and would have had a bigger stack, which would have definitely changed this final table to how we play it, especially the fact that that first hand when we had aces, right? Like that could have worked out lots of different ways. If we have a stack that can 3-bet there and not doesn't have to shove all in, right? Because if we have a bigger stack and we 3-bet there, right, like so many things could happen. It's a snowball effect, right? Well, if you win a coin flip here rather than losing a coin flip there, stuff like that. So that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay. Sure, save. And let's watch this. Oh yeah. Pre-flop. Yep. Pre-flop we have 19% equity. It's interesting that when we flop, we only lose 6% equity. You'd think I'd only have, but yeah, but there's like running diamonds that can come here, right? And then four, no, that's it, just running diamonds, right? Running diamonds are a 6. Yeah, running diamonds are a 6. If this was a 7, then like 4 or 5 could have happened. Okay, yeah, but I'm not playing. They just sent me an email that like, I can't run Equilab while having the poker client open because having a tool that lets you calculate equities would be cheating in these spots, right? Because I just quickly can put in with the ranges. Let's say if I get really good at using it, it's not realistic. But they sent me an email letting me know probably that like, bro, we detected this equity calculating software on your computer, and that's violating our terms of agreement. But that's just because I wanted to keep spectating the table and run the equity. And it's okay if they actually run an investigation. They'll see that I wasn't playing at any tables while the software was active. I was just watching a table. But right, I could be watching a table. Okay. Okay, I just got a warning in my email about this. Okay. Sorry. Okay, we ran it up. $30 into 3.5K. So that's good. That puts us up for the month probably. I can check. It doesn't, but I think something is off. Let me see. Oh, okay. It calculated that I bought into the tournament. And it didn't count my bounty. So that's why. It thought I paid $1,000 to play in the tournament, which I did not. Yeah, it calculated that I bought in. Yeah, and it okay, so it doesn't register. I see. So this software, it doesn't even realize when I win tickets to the tournament, which means I am much more profitable than even the software says I am because I win a lot of satellites, which is good. But if you adjust for the fact for the $1,000 buy-in, then if you adjust for the $1,000 buy-in, we are up for the month, and it doesn't even calculate the bounty. So we're up by, this tournament brings us up by how much? Okay, if it's minus 735, that's what it says to me. But it's actually, you take that plus 1750. It's a, how much did I win? Here, I gotta check this. Yeah, 2.6 actually. So why is it doing that? Okay, whatever. Sorry, I'm just playing around with the software because I'm trying to understand how it's calculating this. Ugh, if we would have just not punted that 8-4 offsuit, we would have also been in a very different spot in the tournament altogether. So avoiding that punt spot. And yeah, I mean, I don't have to get that greedy. If he had 10 big blinds, it would have been fine. I think 15, we can just like limp fold, or just even open fold. And save ourselves like 16 bigs. Which would, at that point in time, would have let us cover other players, get involved in some other pots and stuff like that, which could have also had a snowball effect in of its own. But it could also have a bad one, right? Because then we get involved in some spots, and could have a second best hand too. So you never know how this works out, right? So okay, no, it did register the bounties. It just registered that I bought into every tournament that I played, but I won tickets into a lot of them. So that's okay. Ooh. Big ol' lean spot. Let's see what happens. Same guy that, went all in against me. Yeah. Trust me, guys, it's not just the nuts. Like, the fact that he had jacks there is very unlucky. But he does it with so many hands. So, we win a lot of coin flips there, let me just tell you that. Without a run out, without an ace on the board or a king on the board, we win a lot of coin flips. Because there's a lot of king X and ace X that get in there. Just unfortunate that it had jacks. Yeah, so we are slightly up for the month. That is good. That is good. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. We did well. We did best we could. Better than expected. First final table in a $1,000 tournament. We did it. Ran pretty well. I mean, lost some coin flips, but also won some big spots. I mean, I guess it's like, I don't know, man. I've been running so bad that even if when I win with aces, it's like, I'm like, thank goodness it held, because it's just been a hilarious show of shenanigans. I'll tell you that.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, let's see that $30 tournament. Where are we? Where is that tournament? Yeah, that tournament, it's 12:15. There's still 21 players left. Tournament is ridiculous, bro. Wow, there's some guys pretty deep there. Pretty juicy tournament too.
You go here, bitch?
Yeah, bro.
You was waiting for you on the bed.
How do you know these things? Shut the up. Inappropriate. Mark is the most triggering human being alive.